So Gurudevs will be unmuted and the speaker will be unmuted. We have tried to make a proper list of the order in which devotees are going to speak, and we expect that the devotees will be present when the time to speak is coming. Because there are lots of devotees in the list, of course, I can see only 21 participants here. Hopefully, more and more will join. And as Anant Vrindavan Prabhu mentioned, that please keep your phones on as horizontal on landscape. Am I correct, Anant Vrindavan? Yes. Okay. Landscape, not portrait. So horizontal. Also, if you can change your name instead of phone number or anything to your initial name, so that the Gurudev can identify you. So the program will be after the housekeeping information is given. Srila Gurudev will come and he will we can just welcome him with soft kirtan in our own homes. And once he settles down, then he will address us for 5, 7, 10 minutes as long as he likes. And then according to the list, we'll start the devotees to speak. Now, just one request, please keep it to 3 or 4 minutes because there's, I think, more than 60, 65 devotees going to speak. Hopefully they will come. Right now, they're not on the screen. After that, after all the homages are given, um, Ramai Pandit Prabhu in Vrindavan, along with Mahavan Prabhu, will do the actual Guru Puja to Srila Gurudev. And there are two views. One is that we all can sing in our homes together the Sri Guru Charana Padma, right? And if it's too much of a noise lag, then probably we'll have to go back to one person singing, and that probably will be Mahavan Prabhu. So this is just a last minute change we have introduced now. So we'll have to go as we progress. Now, if there's any last minute change, please keep your phones with you on silent so that I can send messages of change in the order. Other than that, we are all okay. It's very nice to see everyone, and it's very, very wonderful to participate here. And lastly, if I made any mistakes or omitted anyone, committed an offense, I ask for forgiveness. Please forgive me because it's a learning curve for me, and I hope you all Vaishnavas will forgive me. Thank you very much. And we've got a couple of minutes. Mahavan Prabhu, anything else?
You can a little more prepare. We just need a little more time, dear devotees. So you just a little practice because you need to know, for example, when if someone mic is on, he will be visible to everyone. So for example, now you can see who is on mic, yeah? Basically, because yesterday we made, yeah, Vyasa Puja disciple meeting with Russia, and it sometimes was not easy because the devotees they forget to mute and they start speaking and they became live on it to everyone. So it's a little bit like Ananta. Maybe you can mute. For example, now Kala Samvara, everyone for now you can see live and everyone can see Kala Samvara now properly. Yeah, we are happy to see him. So we just prepare.
Do you want me to mute?
No. When just to everyone remember whose mic is unmute, so it's mean you are live, so everyone can see you and you will be YouTube. And I can send you the link, devotees, if you want to share with other devotees. Other can watch live. Okay, just few seconds. We will prepare. I stop mute.
So also just one thing, as we know that everything will be live on YouTube as well. So you can actually share that later, or we can share, of course, but it will be on YouTube, and it's going to YouTube Live at the moment.
Hare Krishna. So maybe we can unmute ourselves and start some kirtan just to welcome Srila Gurudev. Namah Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimate Indranavami Iti Namine Namah Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimate Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharine
Shunyavadi
Asatya Devi Krishna Chaitanya
Prabhu
Chaitanya Prabhu
Yeah. Like
Krishna Krishna Hare Hare
Hare Hare Rama Hare
Sing.
Rama Rama Hare
Hare Krishna Hare Krishna Krishna
Krishna Krishna
Hare
Hare
Hare Rama Hare Rama
Hare Krishna
Rama
Krishna
Rama
Hare Hare Rama 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 Hare
Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare Rama
Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama
Rama Rama Hare Hare
Hare Krishna
Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare
Can't say there's so many people here. Go ahead, Mama. This is lost.
Haribo. Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Krishna
Hare Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama Hare Hare
Krishna 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 Hare Ram Hare Hare.
Krishna Hare Krishna. Krishna Hare Hare. Hare Ram Hare Ram. Ram
Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Hare Ram. Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Rama.
Krishna Krishna
Hare Krishna.
Ram, Hare Ram, Ram, Hare Krishna,
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare.
Hare Hare.
Gopal Govinda Ram Sri Madhusudan Hari Gopinath Madana Mohan Hari Haraya Namo Krishna Yadavaya Namaha Chaitanya Govinda Jaya Jaya Gopala Jaya Jaya
Govinda Jaya Jaya Gopala Jaya Jaya.
Nectar
Haribo.
What? Horrible. Who's horrible? Goranga, 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 Goranga. Nityananda, Nityananda Ram. Radhakun, 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 Radhakun.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram, Hare.
Everyone chant something different. Chant Hare Raya Nama Krishna, someone chant Govinda Jaya Jaya, someone chant Hare Krishna, someone chant whatever you like.
Jaya Jagannath, Jaya Jagannath.
We don't leave anyone out here.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna,
Radha
Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Ranga Nityananda, Hare Rama, Ranga Nityananda, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jai Radha Ramana, Hare
Nityananda Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol.
Krishna Hare Hare.
Nityananda Bol, Hari Bol.
Krishna Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare.
Where's your video?
Be serious. Just joking.
Hare Krishna.
Devotees, thank you so much for your kirtan. So we are ready. In 1 second, Shobhra will start to speak. Mute your mic now and your camera on so Gurudev can see everyone. So yeah, please check your mic that everyone is mute. Kartamshi, can you also please mute your mic? I can see Sri Kari. Yeah, please devotees mute your mic. Okay, now we are ready to start. Who is connecting here? Please, Ananta, you can help me if everyone coming and with unmute mic, so you can please mute them. Okay, dear devotees, let's just start.
Hare Krishna, everyone. Let me begin by
offering my obeisances to Srila Prabhupada. I think we need some more lights. Om Agyantimirandasya Gyanangana Shalakaya Chaksunimilitam Jena Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. That I offer my most humble obeisances to the lotus feet of my spiritual master, Srila Prabhupada, who has opened my eyes with the torchlight of transcendental knowledge while I was standing blinded by the darkness of material existence. So this is a new format that we've never experienced before. It's come about because of the dark cloud of the pandemic that's engulfing the world. But there's often that saying that there's sometimes a silver lining in the dark clouds. And I think for us as devotees, that is that, at least my experience now is we're getting more association than ever before. Somehow, by the grace of science and technology, which we often speak about in a negative way sometimes in our lectures in ISKCON. Actually, it's to our advantage now because we have these social medias whereby we can hear each other and see each other. The downside is we can't take prasadam together, we can't dance together. We tried to sing together. That was pretty interesting kirtan there. I think we can improve on that in time. But my experience is that being on lockdown like this, I have much more association with my godbrothers and my godsisters and with my friends and with my disciples. So the ways of the Lord are mysterious. Nobody wants this pandemic to come, but it's come and it's come to everyone. No one can sit in their room and lament, oh, poor me, why is this happening? It's happening to everybody. So we take advantage of it. Actually, there's always complications, there's always problems, there's always difficulties in this world. And as devotees, we learn to transcend that by dint of our practices in Krishna consciousness. Sometimes we give the example of the lotus flower. That the lotus flower is growing in the lake, but if you look at the stem of the lotus flower, it goes into the mud, into the muck and the mud. That's how it's there in the lake. But if you go up the stem and you look at the flower, here in India, we can see, especially now summer's come, the lotus flowers, by nature's arrangement, they're just a couple inches above the water. They're not actually touched by the water, a little bit. I think the lilies touch, but lotuses are a little bit above. So it's an analogy that our acharyas give, that the devotee, he's in this world, but not of this world. And we do that by Prabhupada's grace, just through the simple practices of Krishna consciousness. So now that's being tested because, we're in lockdown and we're in our homes, in our houses, and we can't go out and this and that. So we have to really go deep, not into the muck. We shouldn't be watching the movies and too much on the news, and we shouldn't be overeating out of frustration, but we should be good. We should practice discipline. Disciple comes from the word discipline. We should be very regulated throughout the day, depending on how much work we have to do. If you're still working from home or you're have your household duties to clean and to cook, we should find time for more chanting of the Maha Mantra, especially japa, more study of the scriptures, more prayer, developing more intimate relationship with our deities. I know this has been a big advantage for me because my lifestyle. I've been traveling constantly for like 30 or 40 years now. And I was always thinking in the back of the mind, I'd like to just sit down and study the Shastras and do some steady, regulated japa, even get some good sleep, get some regulated sleep, eat a regulated diet, cut down on my consumption of food, maybe exercise, especially at my age, it's helpful to exercise. I never thought I could do it. And now this is like a golden blessing in one sense that I have that opportunity, and I'm very fortunate to be in Vrindavan. I actually tried to go to Australia before the lockdown. I tried to go to America. I tried to go to South Africa, but Krishna had other plans. And I can see that this is one of the best places to do that bhajan. And now to share that bhajan, I'm putting a lot of time into webinar. I don't like that word, but that's what it's called, a webinar. And I'm doing like 3 or 4 classes a week. And because there's so much repetition, therefore you have to study a lot. So it's turned out very favorable for me. And I can see many ways it's favorable for our relationship as well as guru and disciple, because although we'd like to be together, Vapu, we'd like to be physically together, really the essence of the guru-disciple relationship is based on sound vibration. Sabda Brahma. It's based on the instructions of the spiritual master, which come through the medium of speaking, of lectures. So although we've had a lot of audio tapes out there and we've had, the internet to connect with, somehow this type of speaking in these troubled times, it seems to give solace to the devotees, keep them inspired to cross over the troubled waters, give us hope, give us faith, and make us more Krishna conscious. So yeah, I'm very happy that we can connect like this on a regular basis. Who knows how long it's going to go on? There's so many theories, but whatever, it's going to remain a troubled world, and we can remain aloof from it. We can be in this world, but not of this world. To this type of communication through Krishna Katha and going deep into our Shastras. Right now, we've been discussing the 12 forests of Vrindavan. We've been a couple of forests, and on Monday, we're going to be discussing part 2 of Kamyavan. And I know a lot of you have been to Kamyavan. You've been to Vrindavan, you've been to Kamyavan, but we can never get enough of it. Svadhu, svadhu, pade, pade. We can never go there enough, and we can never hear enough about it. And although I'm here and you're far away, I'm convinced that you can experience the bliss and the shelter and the rasa of Vrindavan just through our communications through this medium of Shabda Rama. And I'm very grateful that this opportunity to hear from you, it means a lot to me. I can see your progress in Krishna consciousness. I often say that for me, this is one of my favorite days of the year, not because I have to be glorified, but I get to see how much progress you've made, and it's exchange of love. And really, Krishna consciousness is all about love. We begin to experience that love through the loving relationships between God brothers and God sisters. It deepens when we have disciples. It goes deeper when our relationship with our spiritual master evolves, because he's our connection to Krishna. And then eventually the full blossom is our relationship with the Lord. So these loving exchanges means so much to me. And aside from all the rituals we usually do, the foot bathing, I keep thinking of all that yogurt, all that milk, all that honey, that would make a nice feast. So we don't have to do that today. And I was recommending to Saki Roy, we don't really even need a Guru Puja. You can do the puja in your hearts. Really, the essence of this day is just these offerings. And I found through the years that, the other ceremonies were, of course, traditional, necessary, but the real essence of the Vyasa Puja is me expressing my love for you and you expressing your love for the spiritual master. That's the essence of everything. And if we refine that more and more from 9 karat gold to 24 karat gold, we'll consider ourselves successful. So thank you for being present. I know there's a lot of devotees. I don't know if everyone's going to get a chance to read. I'm ready to sit here for as long as possible. I know some of you have work or other duties. You may come and you may go. That's understandable. But I so much appreciate this opportunity to hear from you. I'll stop there. I don't want to take all the time. And I want to express my very, very deep appreciation for my God brothers and God sisters who may be present. It's always extremely embarrassing for me to have to hear from them. I wish that the roles were reversed. I have so much to say about you know, my godbrothers, Pratapana and Kalasamvara and Lalanath and so many devotees. I just love to speak about you for hours, but I have to accept this, I guess, today. But I just want you to know that I've enjoyed so much pioneering the Krishna conscious movement with my godbrothers and godsisters. And I had the very good fortune to do that in Australia and New Zealand. Way back when, I think I first came in 1990. The first temple I came to was Melbourne. And from then until now, just I have so many wonderful memories of all the kirtans we had, the wild kirtans in the temple rooms, and street sankirtans and the festivals. I even brought my festival program down there a few times, and it brings tears to your eyes just remembering the devotees from those days and such wonderful memories. And I pray that somehow this nasty virus will just go away soon, so I can return to those two beautiful countries, Australia and New Zealand, and we can continue serving Prabhupada's mission there by spreading the chanting to every town and village. You've done wonderful down there. I mean, the Australian and the New Zealand yatras, they're the pride of ISKCON. Good management, successful preaching, and I'm sure that Prabhupada is very pleased with all the devotees, his disciples and his grand disciples down there. It's nicely managed, and the Australian people are great. So are the citizens of New Zealand. So I'm really missing all of you, and I'm looking forward to seeing you personally, embracing you, and preaching with you again in the very near future. So I'll stop there, and I'll sit here and listen to express your hearts, and just a big, big thank you to everyone. Srila Prabhupada ki, Shri Krishna Sankirtan Yagya ki, Gaur Premanandi. I will.
Kala Samvara Prabhu, please.
Yo. Am I on?
Yes, please. Also, I've sent messages to devotees who are in line, so please check your phones.
Holy Bird,
Hey, Hare Krishna Maharaj.
I take your lotus feet and put them on my head.
And I send thousands of roses of love. Am I speaking there, am I?
Looks like you're on. You don't have to say anything. We'll just give an embrace on the screen.
Hare Krishna. So Ariel put something up this morning. I think he put the first Vyasa Puja you ever had when you were in Christchurch. I don't know if you checked it out, but I remember the first time I met you was at Mawillimborough. I was over there for a management meeting, and it was up in the yellow room at Bhavananda's old room. So we'd never met. So I was watching how you were reciprocating, chanting, singing, and dancing. And in my mind, I was thinking, boy, the people in Christchurch are really going to love you. So I think I invited you at that particular point, please come to Christchurch. And you said, yes, it's on the itinerary, I'm coming over. Also at that particular point, on that particular day, Sri Prahlad was there. I think he was about 12 years old or something. And I turned to you and I said, I'd never met you before. And I says, take this boy with you. And from that, you created this incredible relationship with Sri Prahlad, who was dear to all of us. So this is a really fabulous time because we get to glorify the devotee. And by glorifying the devotee, we become purified. I don't think I'll ever become purified, but at least it's lots of fun. So my realization over the last few years is that of all the charyas, even though I don't want to be disrespectful to Rupa Goswami and Sanatan Goswami and the 6 Goswamis of Vrindavan, but of all the acharyas, no one's ever done anything like Srila Prabhupada. Srila Prabhupada's the only person, the only acharya, through purity of heart, who's brought the holy name to the West. And because he's brought the holy name to the West, I consider we've all been blessed by the best. And you're a really good example of someone, a disciple, who has taken Srila Prabhupada's instructions, Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's instructions to the heart, that actually, you actually like chanting. I'm just a pretender. Actually, I don't like anything. I live in my big house here with my 4 rooms. If someone comes in, I just lock myself in the room. So you're different. You like to be with people. You like to have hundreds of devotees around you. So you've been blessed by Srila Prabhupada, also by Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And I was also thinking Rupa Goswami. So I was just reflecting that you've been actually blessed by the best of 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 the best, going back to Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And by the mercy of Srila Prabhupada and Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, you've been blessed to actually not only get a taste for chanting the holy names of the Lord and associating with the Vaishnavas, but you've got a taste now, or not now, for Sri Vrindavan Dham. So I remember many years ago when I first did my first Braj Mandala Parikrama, you know, I had a beard and I was all scrubby, and you were in the car and you were driving past. I think you were there with Sri Prahlad and a few other devotees. And I think at that particular point, you're even too scared to get out of the car because you might catch something. So you were looking at me and you were thinking, you know, Prahlad told me later on, when he was looking at me, he was thinking, what's Kala Sambhara doing here? He should be back in New Zealand managing the temple. And you looked and you inquired, what was it like? And I really couldn't find the words to appreciate doing Braj Mandala. You know, for the devotees who want to dive deep into the nectar of the holy name, the nectar of Sri Vrindavan Dham, you have to basically, I recommend everyone do the Braj Mandala Parikrama. And a couple of other things I recommend. When you see the dust of the Dham, don't be scared of it. Dive into it. Because as we read in the Shastra and here in the Shastra, there's nothing more precious than the dust of Sri Vrindavan Dham. So seeing your life as it is now, seeing your life as it was before, we can understand that the blessings are being poured upon you. And that's why we like to hang around you. We want some of these drops of nectar to fall on us. Just like Lord Brahma, or just like some residents are praying, let me just be a piece of grass in Vrindavan. And one day Krishna might walk along and step on us. So we like to hang around you because you have a taste for the nectar of the holy name. You have the nectar for association with the Vaishnavas, classes, prashadam, kirtan, just association. So by being around with you, we're praying within our hearts, let's just a little drop of that nectar, spread it out, Swamiji. And we're seeing that you're doing this. You're basically, you sent some video the other day and you're talking about you wanted some special blessing from Prabhupada. And Prabhupada told you something like, relish the taste of the holy name and distribute it. Was it something like that? So we can see that you've taken those words to heart. You've basically planted that lotus or that nectar within your heart. And from that particular day, you've established about achieving that goal. And now in your older years, we're old now, Maharaj, don't think we're not. We're old and we're going to disappear one day. But you become more and more blossomed, just like you were talking about the lotus, but the lotus closes at night and then the lotus opens, and as it opens, it becomes more and more beautiful. So this beauty is becoming so much attracted. The devotees are attracted to you. The karmis are attracted to you. The cows are attracted to you. Vrindavan's attracted to you. The Goswamis in Vrindavan are attracted to you. And I can't even conceive that Srila Prabhupada is not smiling down on you. That Srila Prabhupada's there, just like Srila Prabhupada said, my guru is always with me. I'm always in Vrindavan. So I can't imagine that any moment of your day, so be careful, every moment of your day, Prabhupada's with you, Prabhupada's holding on your hand and he's guiding you. So I you know, I can just go on and on and on, because to glorify a devotee, especially of your caliber, there's so much to glorify, from those wild kirtans when I brought the hose into the temple and you continued chanting. There was like so many inches of water in the temple. We were sliding everyone round. Then I went in the kitchen and got the dye, and we sprinkled dye over everyone. And then we got the flour and the rice. And you were just sitting in the corner, and the whole temple was flooding with water. And it was so flooded that the next day we couldn't open the doors because the floor had expanded. So the door was stuck there, I think, for about half a year. We just left it like that so we could remember those precious times. To our wonderful times and the Polish tour, when we went there right at the beginning, when there was just a few devotees, it was really austere. I remember there was no room. You had no room. You had given it to the devotees. So I think me, you and Sri Pallab, we just slept in the hallway. And there was this sink. I can still remember it was the moochiest sink I'd ever seen in my whole life. And the three of us would line up at the sink and take full shower somehow or other. So to those days and in Vrindavan, your beautiful parikramas around Vrindavan, and your incredible worship. There's one thing I can't relate to, honest with you, as people who worship their home deities. I'm not being offensive here, because I've always had Radha Giridhari. Radha Giridhari were actually installed by Prabhupada. But I really appreciate how you're so absorbed in these little deities of yours, little Nisringa, little Govinda, little Gopal. And for years and years, you haven't missed a beat with the worship of the deities. So that's another incredible aspect of your life, that actually you're so also attracted to deity worship. So deity worship, Harinam Sankirtan, Bhagavatam, associating with the holy Dham, the nectar of the holy name. Basically, you've covered all ground. So you're like the complete devotee. So by us associating with you, we'll become complete. So, so it's just pure nectar. So thank you very much for this opportunity that I could say a few words. This is actually the first time I've been on Zoom. So Zoom, happy birthday. So, you know, I love you, Maharaj. I remember after Kishori just left her body and we were leaving each other and you're walking towards your house, and as we were departing, you turned around and says, I love you. And I turned around and I says, yeah, I love you too. So I'm just praying that love will manifest more and more and more, and we can go deeper and deeper and get more and more mercy from Sri Vrindavan, the Goswamis, and our dear Prabhupada. So thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Kalas. We're transcendental brothers. Don't forget that. Mistake me for you and you for me. So I hope we'll be transcendental brothers life after life after life. Life wouldn't be the same without you, believe me.
Same here. Hare Krishna. So do I mute now, do I?
Yes, please. Thank you, Samana Prabhu. And now we've got a little presentation from all the devotees for Srila Gurudev, which Anant Vrindavan Prabhu will show. So Anant Vrindavan Prabhu.
Yep, just coming up now. Just coming.
Happy Vyasa Puja, Srila Gurudev. Because of your Nectarian webinars recently, I have been saying OMG a lot, which for we disciples also means our munificent Gurudev, our magnanimous Gurudev, our merciful Gurudev, our magnificent Gurudev. All glories to you on this most auspicious day.
Jai Srila Gurudev, happy Appearance Day.
We wish you a safe, healthy, prosperous year ahead.
Thank you.
We love you.
We love you.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna Maharaj, wish you very happy birthday.
Hare Krishna Maharaj, wish you a very happy birthday and please bless us.
Happy birthday, Gurudev.
Happy birthday, Maharaj.
Happy Vyasa Puja, Gurudev, from Auckland, New Zealand. We're really blessed to be able to participate in your Vyasa Puja celebrations. Thank you, Gurudev.
Happy Vyasa Puja, Srila Gurudev.
Happy Vyasa Puja Day.
Vade Srila Gurudev. Vade Srila Gurudev.
Happy Vyas Puja Srila Gurudev.
Happy Vyas Puja Srila Gurudev. I get it.
Hare Krishna Srila Gurudeva. Gopi Ramana Devidasi from Melbourne. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Please accept my humble obeisances at your lotus feet. Happy Vyasa Puja Day Srila Gurudeva. Love you, miss you.
Happy Vyasa Puja Srila Gurudev from Cyprus.
Hare Krishna Srila Gurudeva. Happy 71st birthday. We'll be looking forward to see you in Sacred Sound Retreat next year. And thank you very much.
Hare Krishna Gurudev. Happy Vyasa Puja. Look forward to seeing you in person sometime very soon. Take care. Haribol.
Happy birthday, Srila Gurudev. You are a gardener following in the footsteps of Mahaprabhu, and may you be glorified with wonderful verses, the garland of very wonderful verses. Thank you very much for giving us shelter at your lotus feet. Hare Krishna and happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Hare Krishna Srila Gurudev. I'm Rasika Chandra Das from Melbourne. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Please accept my humble obeisances at your lotus feet. Happy Vyasa Puja Day Maharaj. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, dear Srila Gurudev. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to your services. I wish a very happy birthday on this special day. Please keep inspiring us, keep helping us in this path. I pray for your good health and looking forward to have your association, have your darshan soon. Your insignificant servant, Karuna Avatar Das from Sydney, Australia.
Hare Krishna Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances on this auspicious occasion of your Vyasa Puja ceremony. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to your lotus feet. My overwhelming gratitude and well wishes for your good health. Your servant, Rasika Manjari Dasi.
Hare Krishna, happy birthday Srila Gurudev. Please accept our humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to you.
Thank you for being the most wonderful spiritual master.
Thank you for all the webinars and all the association and all the instructions that you've given us for our benefit.
Thank you for all the love you give us, Srila Gurudev.
And we love you right back.
We love you right back.
Happy birthday, Srila Gurudev. We'll see you on Sunday. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Happy Vyasa Puja, Srila Gurudev. I'm really looking forward to celebrating online with you this year. All glories to you, all glories to Srila Prabhupada, and all glories to Sri Vrindavan Dham. Hare Krishna.
Okay. Happy Vyasa Puja. Hare Krishna Gurudev, just wishing you a wonderful day on your birthday. Jai Gurudev, thank you for all your YouTube videos. All glories to you. Hare Krishna Gurudev, happy birthday from Vashana and from Priya here in Christchurch. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna Gurudev, I hope you have a nice day. Dear love from Melbourne, Hare Krishna.
Happy birthday Gurudev, we love you, we miss you. Hare Krishna.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, dear Srila Gurudev. I pray that Lord Nrsingadev holds you in his embrace eternally, and I hope that you have many more birthdays here for us to celebrate with you. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Happy birthday. It was my birthday on the 13th of May too.
Gurudev, happy birthday. It's a good fortune to have you as our spiritual master, and we feel blessed to have you in our lives and extend our warmest greetings to you on your birthday with all our respect. We wish you lots of good health and please stay safe. We hope to see you very, very soon. And we love you, Gurudev.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Gurudev.
Happy Vyasa Puja, Srila Gurudev, from us to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Gurudeva. Happy birthday to you. We love you, Gurudeva.
Happy
birthday,
dear
Gurudev.
We
are missing you.
See you soon. Hare Krishna.
Press on the bar.
Hare Krishna, I am Anshuman Dubey from Chindwara, Madhya Pradesh, India, and I offer humble offering of Srila Gurudev on his Vyas Puja. My only wish is to have my consciousness purified by the words emanating from his lotus feet. Attachment to his lotus feet is a perfection that fulfills all desires. Wish you a very happy Krishna conscious birthday, Gurudev. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna to you, Gurudev. We happy birthday to you. We miss you and love you so much. Thank you.
Hare Krishna Srila Gurudev, please accept our humble obeisances. All glory to Srila Prabhupada. Happy 71st Vyas Puja Day to you. Hare Krishna. This is Sri Krishna Chandradas from Melbourne.
Hare Krishna, dear Srila Gurudeva, please accept my humble obeisances. Happy Appearance Day. Wishing you good health, long life, many more Polish festivals to come, and good luck with everything. Gauranga. Hare Krishna.
Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept our humble obeisances from Advaita Chandra, Manjula Rati and Revati Rani. We wish you a happy birthday from Australia and blissful year ahead with service to Srila Prabhupada. Radhe Radhe.
Jai Srila Gurudev, happy 71st Vyasa Puja. Today's the lunar anniversary. And we're so happy that we'll be seeing you tomorrow. I have some beautiful cloth you kindly gave me as a gift. Just like to offer Chandan to you. And some pushpa, some frangipanis and some jasmine. Jai Srila Gurudev, I have no idea who you are, where you come from, but thank you for taking birth. And thank you for your causeless mercy in picking up this wretched soul. Hare Krishna. Thank you, Srila Gurudev.
Hare Krishna, dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. I wish you happy Vyasa Puja. I wish you good health and that Lord Narasimhadev will always shower his mercy upon you. Your servant, Sevamrita Dasi.
Hare Krishna, happy birthday Indradyumna Swami. Thank you for the music and the mantras and the dancing in the streets. Thank you for the education and for being a real guru. Thank you for Paris and 85 and being there for my small child. Jai Nrsingadev, happy birthday, we love you.
Happy birthday, Gurudev. I miss you so much and I'm still practicing for the Polish tour.
Hare Krishna Srila Gurudev. On this most auspicious occasion of your 71st Appearance Day, wish you a very, very happy birthday. Oh, 1 second. Who do we have here? Oh, he's come in again. He's flown in again. Oh, well, we've got this guest here, Srila Gurudev. He comes in for all your webinars. He's like a modern day Shukra. Hi, Cocky. Hare Krishna Srila Gurudev. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Fly off somewhere else, will you? Oh, what can I say, Srila Gurudev? The potency of your webinars are turning even birds in Australia into devotees. Hare Krishna, Hare Bol.
Dear Srila Gurudev, wishing you a very happy Vyasa Puja Day. I'm so fortunate to have you as my spiritual master. Eternal gratitude on this auspicious day, and thank you for caring for me like a father. Srila Gurudev Ki Jai.
Happy birthday to you. Hare Krishna to you. Srila Prabhupada loves you, Gurudev. And you love him too. And we love him too. And we love you too. Happy Vyasa Puja, Srila Gurudev.
Vilasa Manjari Mataji, next please. Unmute your video and you can start speaking.
Hare Krishna, Srila Gurudev, dear Srila Gurudev. Please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to your divine grace. And I just want to offer my humble obeisances to all my God brothers and God sisters here today. This is a very unique and different way to celebrate your Vyasa Puja.
Yes.
Srila Gurudev, a little while ago, I came across a video. It was from your first visit to Brisbane in January 1990. You installed Srila Prabhupada's Murti in Brisbane Temple, and you said that we can invite Srila Prabhupada here, and we can offer him flowers and beautiful garlands, and that's very nice. But the real garlands that we want to offer Srila Prabhupada are garlands of devotees. This will really please His Divine Grace, he said, by spreading his mission far and wide. So this year marks 30 years since you first came here to Australia. And time has passed so quickly. In that time, so many things have changed. But one thing that really hasn't changed is the depth of your commitment to Srila Prabhupada, to his mission, which has grown. And so many wonderful preaching programs and festivals around the world have developed. And you truly have graced Srila Prabhupada with so many garlands and garlands of disciples, of devotees, disciples and devotees. For me, I think this is also a great gift to your disciples, that we're so fortunate to have you as our guide, because you're teaching us that life is not just for ourselves, that life is meant for serving others and for sharing our good fortune with others. You've taught us the real mood of service. In a recent webinar in Vrindavan, you said that heaven for us means being in the seva of our spiritual master. You said that we're happy, we can go anywhere, even to hell, but we're happy in our service. So thank you so much for all your years of teaching and guiding us. Today, my small offering to you, Srila Gurudev, this year, somehow by your mercy and by Krishna's mercy, especially since this lockdown began, my service has increased. And I now have 3 online groups each week that I do with new Western people who are really sincere seekers from different parts of Australia. Some are in Queensland, Victoria, New South Wales, some are in country towns, people I've never met before, they've never been to a temple. But somehow in this lockdown, people have been searching for things online. I did already have a little online group, so it was easy to just add to it, and it's just grown during the lockdown. The numbers are small, they're not big. I have two groups for reading Bhagavad Gita, and one is what I call a guided mantra meditation, where we hear about chanting and we chant one round together. And as I said, they're not big numbers, but people are really reaching out and looking. And from these groups, about half a dozen people have taken up chanting one round a day and reading Bhagavad Gita regularly. And they also share their experiences and realizations with the group. One lady, 76-year-old Carol from a little country town in Victoria, she joined, and the first time she read Bhagavad Gita with us, she said it was like something inside her was being reawakened. Something she always knew was there but had been forgotten for so long. So I'm just so happy, Srila Gurudev, to have this chance to serve you, to still be under your shelter, to have had all these years of your guidance and encouragement. For me, it's been a long time, as you know, that I haven't really had very active service, and things changed for me dramatically last year after a car accident. And this is all I just feel has come about by your grace. So just when we make an offering to the Ganges, we scoop up the water of her waters, and we offer it back. So I feel that whatever little service I'm able to offer is just completely, entirely by your grace, and I'm just somehow able to offer it back to you. So today I want to offer you my promise, my vow, to spend the rest of my days trying to go more deeply into my chanting and hearing, and to follow in your footsteps by trying to share my good fortune with others. Eternally bowing at your lotus feet with gratitude, your servant, Vilas Manjari Devi Dasi.
Okay, thank you very much, Vilas Mataji. So can you please, everyone, hold your phones like this if is there on landscape? Anand Vrindavan Prabhu just told me that please hold your phones on landscape. It's a lot easier. Next, Shikari Mataji, please unmute your mic and start speaking.
Also, very important to renaming your chat, because we don't know who you are unless, you know.
Shikari Mataji, you have to unmute your mic, please. You have to unmute your mic.
Sorry, Sri Gurudev, this is really a new world for me. I'll do my best to read my offering and try to not take too much time. It's very wonderful to be here with your big family and of course with you. Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Pasai Bhutare Shrimati Indrajumna Swamini Samane Nama Prabhupada Priya Dasaya Jagannatha Yachanandamurti Bhakti Sukaya Krishna Kirtane Na Narishing Hena Rakshitaya Namaha. All that you do is giving help to conditioned souls to achieve the ultimate goal of attachment to Krishna. Thank you for your daily inspirational lectures constantly during the lockdown period and throughout all your traveling experiences. On top of this, you're sending us wonderful photos and videos. You organize Parikrama around Vrindavan, and I haven't been going, and finally I could afford to come this year. So I'm realizing the foolishness of taking so long to do this. You preach constantly in your 70s, you're dancing, you're chanting, you're reaching out to thousands year after year. No one in those massive crowds can miss the opportunity of ecstatic Harinams, Kirtans, your lectures, and Srila Prabhupada's books, and of course, delicious Krishna Prasadam. You also extend your personal association to anybody unconditionally, so, because you actually are aware that people need personal encouragement. You have understood and been empowered by Srila Prabhupada's urgency of preaching to the masses unconditionally. Being truly blessed by Srila Prabhupada's empowerment through all obstacles, you have constantly preached year after year. You encourage us to read Srila Prabhupada's books. There is magic in absorbing Srila Prabhupada's books. When I reflect on your encouragement to do this, I appreciate that you just want to see all of us make progress. I'm wanting to follow this instruction much more deeply now, especially as I'm getting older. And it was one of your first very serious instructions to us. You personally handed me Sri Giriraj in Jagannath Puri. It was 20 years ago now. You were very excited for me to take this responsibility. So inadequate I feel to worship him. However, there is something very sweet in seeing him every day and offering fruits and flowers and abhishek and prayers. And here in our temple, he is receiving delicious offerings every day. Our restaurant is distributing takeaways. We thought it would have to close because we were thinking not many people would come. However, it didn't close, and people need prasadam, and a steady flow of people are coming for the magic taste of prasadam. It is a relief for people also that we have not closed because so many things have closed, even temples. However, the preachers keep continuing. They never stop. They are especially empowered by Krishna and very dear to him. I bow down to your surrender, Sri Gurudev. I bow down to your compassion. I bow down to your determination. I bow down to your holy lotus feet. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hari Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Thank you, Srila Gurudev, your disciple Sri Karidasi.
Thank you, Shikari. Very beautiful offering. Thank you.
Jivananda Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Srila Gurudev. Hare Krishna, dear devotees. I'll try to keep this as quick as possible. Being the neurotic person that I am, I actually timed my offering, and it's about 2.5 minutes, so we'll see how we go. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my most humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to your divine lotus feet on this wonderful occasion of your divine appearance. What interesting times we all find ourselves in. I was going to write what unusual times we all find ourselves in, but then I reflected that suffering and uncertainty are in fact all too inherent in this material world, and it is only our delusion that this place is meant for our ephemeral bodily happiness and success. This virus pandemic, if we are paying proper attention to Shastra, is just more of the same old state of affairs. For a spiritual struggler like me, I confess that it has been a relative challenge to stay enthusiastic, determined, and patient each day, to chant my best rounds and attentively hear Krishna Katha. Without the pre-lockdown association I enjoyed with the Govinda Valley devotees and a couple of close godbrothers, I have once again been starkly reminded of the utmost necessity of devotee association and how easy it is to take our fellow devotees for granted. Without doubt, as usual, you are my saving grace. Your sublime classes from the sacred land of Vrindavan have been, and continue to be, my absolute lifeline, as they have been for so many hundreds and thousands of us. To see and hear you, your loving words beamed by Krishna's grace into our isolated hearts, is a benediction beyond the greatest conceivable fortune in these trying times. Delving as deeply and divinely as you have into the glories of the Lord's holy places, I have found myself transported from my mundane inclinations and mental platform tendencies to instead marvel within these inconceivable realms. Your ability to carry us all along your transcendental road is a gift and a blessing truly to be treasured. Your infectious fervor for Krishna's favor cannot help but mightily inspire even the most morose pandemic prisoner. What to speak of we aspiring devotees so desperately clinging to your lotus feet for shelter and mercy, our life and soul. I am praying for your continued success and health, as I know we all are, your fortunate disciples in an unfortunate world. Well, unfortunate as it is for those who are yet to take to the chanting of the Lord's holy name and the shelter of Srila Prabhupada, the saviour of us all. May we all do our part, big or small, to continue to help spread his movement and bring into our spiritual family as many living beings as we can. Thank you for everything, and may your glories ever spread. Your humble servant, Jivananda Das. Hare Krishna. Thank you, Srila Gurudev.
You're a good writer.
Thank you, Srila Gurudev. Hare Krishna.
Ashray Tattva Prabhu, please, next. Thank you.
Hare Krishna, Srila Gurudev. Namo Om Vishnu Padaya, Krishna Pristaya Bhutale, Srimate Indrujumna Swaminiti Namane. Namo Prabhupada Priyadasaya, Jagannatha Yatranandamurti, Bhakta Sukhaya, Krishna Kirtane, Manasinghe Chitaya. The material world is a very uncertain place, whether it's perceived by us or not. We see there's danger. Krishna says, therefore, to surrender to him via his representative in disciplic succession. Through submissive inquiry and service, the sincere disciple is then able to hear and imbibe spiritual instruction. The biggest instruction is to chant more Hare Krishna. Not only that, but to chant carefully and with humility. The conclusion of all intelligent thought is to chant more Hare Krishna, more quality and more quantity. All your classes emphatically preach and practice this. You chant and you get others to chant. As an example of this, I'd like to tell a short story. Many years ago, I was given several Shalagram Shilas, and on the advice of a godbrother and hoping you might be pleased to give me some guidance, I wrote to you about it. I'm still thanking you for your response. You said that if possible, I should give them back and instead focus on developing my relationship with the holy names. being so perceptive, you knew of my lack of faith and attachment to the holy names and wanted to encourage me to work on it without distractions. Thank you always, Srila Gurudev, your spiritual son, Ashray Tatpadas.
Thank you, Ashray.
Thank you, Ashray Tattva Prabhu. We'll have a very short video from Anandandan Prabhu, and then we'll continue with Kamalaksha.
Happy birthday, dearest Maharaj. Wishing you many healthy, joyful years, spreading the holy names and bringing joy to the world. I am so grateful for you in my life. You have kept me with Srila Prabhupada, and you always encourage me to chant Hare Krishna. You are the greatest blessing to this world, and we are so fortunate to have you here spreading Mahaprabhu Sankirtan movement. Thank you for your appearance here. I love you so much. Your daughter forever, Radha. Jai.
Kamalaksha. You have Kamalaksha now. And go in the Hari Prabhu next, please. Unmute your mic.
Here is Srila Gurudev. Om Jnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmulitam Yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, your divine self, and to all the Vaishnavas in all the three worlds. This most auspicious occasion of your Vyasa Puja, just like your webinars, is an oasis in this desert-like earthly planet where mankind has been brought to its knees by yet another Kali Yuga product used to simultaneously delude and castigate the masses, i.e. the coronavirus. In the last 2 months across the world, we have been confined to our homes with minimal contact with the outside world. People's respite after watching yet another depressing rendition of the Kali Yuga Guruvashtakam in the form of the daily news on television, has driven up alcohol sales, depression rates, domestic violence, suicide rates, social media trolling, amongst other myriad ways of masochistic self-destruction the Kali Yuga inhabitants engage in. And this is not at all a surprise. After all, the Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 1, Chapter 1, Text 10 says, Prayena Payushaha Shabhya Kalava Asmin Yaye Janaha Mandaha Sumanda Matayo Manda Bhagyahi Upadritaha. O learned one, in this iron age of Kali, men have but short lives. They are quarrelsome, lazy, misguided, unlucky, and above all, always disturbed. In light of this verse, one can argue that we are only keeping in step with the zeitgeist or spirit of the times in this period of history. However, for us, all of us, your disciples and well-wishers, all of these above disqualifications of the Kali Yuga don't count, nor do all the other maladies introduced by the COVID-19 lockdown. How is that? I say this with firm conviction, as in the last 2 months of my Kali Yuga existence, they've been amongst the most blissful and enriching times of my life. Albeit unemployed temporarily, lonely, and occasionally sad, the arrival of your webinars has rejuvenated all of us and picked us up from this mire of gloom to unlimited happiness and ecstasy as we innocently and with bright lit and wide open eyes savor and travel across the holy dhams with you. Bhakti Vinod Thakur said that he reasons ill who says that Vaishnavas die when Vaishnavas are living in sound. The Vaishnava dies to live, and living tries to spread the holy name around. Well, quite similarly, we can attest that he reasons ill who says that there is no global travel in times of the coronavirus. As the disciples and well-wishers of Srila Indradumna Swami travel through the holy dhams, they died to hear his webinars, and living tried to spread his soul-uplifting realizations around. Who needs airplanes when one can be teleported to Dwarka by the sea, smear oneself with the dust of the holy sands of Pushkar, Kurukshetra, Naimisharanya, and Ramasetu, gain darshan of the Lord of the universe in Jagannath Puri, non-Hindus not permitted? Are you sure? Sprinkle oneself with the cathartic waters of Mother Yamuna and Mother Ganga. Understand the inscrutable glories of the greatest Vaishnava of all, i.e. Kedarnath Shiva, and meet him again in Mayapur. Associate with Naranarayan Rishi in Badrinath and in Vrindavan again. Offer obeisances to the Dhamvasis of Navadvip Mayapur, the worshippers of Gaura Hari, all the while constantly rolling in the dust of Vrindavan. I've traveled more in these times of the so-called lockdown and been to more holy places that I may ever actually visit in my lifetime. I've celebrated Ramanavami, Narsimha Chaturdashi and Akshaya Tritiya with great pomp in the association of Vaishnavas from all across the world. Well, if this is the price the population has to pay for a pandemic, I personally don't mind this existence being stretched a lot longer so that we all emerge stronger and spiritually wiser. And why won't we? Because according to the Srimad Bhagavatam again, Canto 1 again, it says, Tvam naha sandarshito dhatra dushtaram nishtibir satam kalim sattva haram pumsham karma dhara ivarnavam. We think that we have met your goodness by the will of providence, just so that we may accept you as the captain of the ship for those who desire to cross this difficult ocean of Kali, which deteriorates all the good qualities of a human being. So lastly, I pray to you, dear captain of our ship, as just one amongst many other travelers on your luxury cruise liner. I've been on numerous ships before, on so many different planets, right across these material worlds engineered so expertly by Lord Brahma, but I've only now received the Bhakti Lata Bij in this life. Please pardon my indiscretions and never throw me overboard, for I am naturally seasick and won't survive a moment in the choppy waters of the material ocean. Please make me a serious bhakta at your lotus feet, for my naturally casual demeanor qualities. For my naturally casual demeanor qualifies me as a future casualty. And lastly, in the last 2 months, I have unhesitatingly drowned myself in a cauldron of alcohol-laced sanitizer, hoping that my material body does not contract the corona infection, without still developing the taste for receiving your overflowing mercy, which qualifies one to counteract the even more deadly infection of repeated birth and death and see Krishna face to face. Please help Srila Gurudev, your unqualified disciple, Govinda Haridas.
Thank you.
Yamuna Priya Mataji and then Sundarana Prabhu, please. Unmute your mic, please, Mataji. Unmute your mic.
Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances at your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. On this auspicious day of honoring you on your Vyasa Puja, I feel immense joy to thank you personally. Srila Gurudev, you have brought me into your family. Although I was not ready to surrender, you waited patiently and kept your association with me by simply just saying, Hare Krishna. Just to the exchange of Krishna's greeting in words implanted a seed in my daily consciousness. The seed somehow grew and grew because I had fortunate occasions by somehow getting involved in the present by just visiting the temple and seeing you give a class, or even answering the phone by just saying, Hare Krishna Maharaj. Even the term calling you Maharaj grew bigger and bigger until I realized there is something more. My consciousness seemed to be pulling towards a special mercy. I suddenly started to take this seriously and found that somehow my spiritual consciousness is awakening little by little with the help of my husband, God brothers and God sisters association, and surrendering and taking shelter under your lotus feet, I asked to be initiated. Without a doubt, you agreed and became my spiritual master, making me feel protected and secure. I immediately felt safe and protected to move on. Ever since, my life has become more meaningful and blissful. I thank you very much for accepting me as a disciple, and it is my priority and duty to follow all instructions and to surrender to Srila Prabhupada's Krishna conscious movement. Your humble servant, Yamuna Priya Devi Dasi.
Thank you, Yamuna.
Thank you.
Sundar Prabhu, please. And then Sevamrita.
Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Pistaya Bhutile Shrimati Indradumna Swami Niti Namine Namaha Prabhupada Priyadasa Jagannath Yatananda Murtiye Bhakta Sukhaya Krishna Kirtane Narshinghane Narakshitaya Namo. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to your divine grace. I had written a formal homage based on the 26 qualities of a devotee and how you met each one perfectly. But Yamuna asked me to speak from the heart, and I felt more comfortable, so I scrapped that one, and I'm going to speak a bit from the heart. You were saying the other day that the spiritual master gives instructions to the disciple personally, and then he also gives lectures and webinars and classes which apply to each and every disciple. And I was thinking that actually there's another way in which the spiritual master gives instructions, and that's by his personal example. And you set a perfect example of being a disciple yourself, of being a spiritual master, and of being a devotee. In each of these ways, you show us, you set a standard for how we should be. When you used to visit me in South Africa, I had a walk-in safe. Inside the walk-in safe, we have another safe where we keep the best treasure. And so today I'm going to reach into the safe in my heart and speak of some memories. And I hope that the memories will show those qualities and those lessons that you have taught by your example. Naturally, I go to the first meeting, the first time that I met you. I was sitting in the amphitheater on the third step, taking prasadam, which is a common activity for me. And you were speaking at the entrance of the restaurant. You were speaking with Brihad Mridanga Prabhu. And I could see from the corner of my eye that you were pointing, you're both talking about something about me. And then I could see from the corner of my eye that you were walking towards me, and I felt very kind of shy and embarrassed. And when you came up to me, I had prasadam on all my fingers and probably on my mouth. And I stood up and I couldn't pay obeisances. I didn't know what to do, but internally, it was like a revelation, because my entire being, my soul, my mind, my body just kind of sank towards your lotus feet. It was a feeling, and I can't put it in words. But immediately you engaged me. Immediately you invited me to attend the puja of your puja the next day to Lord Nrsingadev. And we just met, but the next morning at 3:30 a.m., I was standing outside your room. And we started discussing making some paraphernalia and weapons for Lord Nrsingadev. The following week, you visited me in my office. And on my office were these piles of these big trays, which were full of gold. Because I was a jeweler and I had many jewelers working for me, and I had all this gold. And you came, there were 2 lessons on that day. The first one was you brought some Mahaprasad with you. And when you gave me the Mahaprasad, I put it to the side. And you said, no, when you get Mahaprasad, you should honor it immediately. And years later, I read that instruction in the Chaitanya Charitamrita. And once that instruction backfired on me as well, because when we went to Jagannath Puri, I said, let me go and I can't go and see the deities because I won't go. If my spiritual master can't go to take darshan, I'm not going to go. So I'll just be with my spiritual master. But then I said, let me go and get a pot of sweet rice for my spiritual master. I went and bought a pot of sweet rice, Mahaprasad. And remember that instruction that when you see Mahaprasad, you should take it immediately. So I stuck my finger in it and licked it. And then thought, oh my God, that was for Gurudev. What am I going to do? So I came to Gurudev and said, Gurudev, this is what happened. And you grabbed the pot from me and you said, Maha Prasad. And that was like, and then we distributed it to all the devotees. And it's a fun memory, but yeah. So on that same day that you visited the office, I had some gold dust, like 18 karat gold dust in a piece of paper. And you picked it up and you blew it and the gold dust went all over the air. And it's like a immediate Cheto Darpana Marjana moment, because it's the dust, like I was thinking that this gold is, you know, my heart was kind of covered with gold dust, being in a wealthy environment. I was thinking that these material things mean a lot. But later I saw the significance of the gold dust going in the air. And even now when people come and tell me I have a Rolls Royce and a Mercedes, I say, it's just a piece of metal. So that's a lesson learned there as well. Immediately I was engaged in service. I was naturally attracted to serving you. And every day that you came to South Africa, every day I came to watch your puja at 3:30 or 4 in the morning. In those days, you used to do a puja before Mangalarti even. And I'm very grateful because these memories are a treasure. And it shows how it showed me, the way you dealt with me, showed me how to deal with people in a very loving, humble, and befriending manner. And that's how we make devotees. That's how we convince people, because they look at the love that we look at the love that we receive and we become attracted. Later that year, you read Srila Prabhupada's instructions and his desire that there should be Ratha Yatra in South Africa. And you began organizing the Ratha Yatra festival. And I became your driver and your secretary. And I learned spiritual event management from you, which came in handy when I came to Australia many years later, I remembered all those moments. We went to Johannesburg with Shamlal Prabhu to raise funds for the Rath Yatra. And there we went to visit one Mr. Patel, who just had a robbery. We arrived there to collect money and he just was robbed. But then he took us to his home and he fed us with some ripe mangoes. And then he had his own temple in the backyard, quite a big temple in a place called Marlborough Gardens. And I think Gadadhar Pandit Prabhu was there with us as well. So he asked us to do kirtan, and there were only 4 people in the room. There was him, his wife, Gadadhar Pandit Prabhu, Shamlal Prabhu, myself, and you. And and it was amazing to me at that time that you gave so much to that kirtan, that there were just a few people there, but you led a very intense and deep kirtan. On the way to Johannesburg, you pointed to the sky. And even today, every day, when I look at the sky, I remember you showed me a cloud in the sky and said, that's the color of Krishna. You pointed to other phenomena in the sky and said, there's a storm brewing there and it's raining there. And you told me that Krishna was the greatest artist, and the choice of colors that Krishna has, nobody has. And you showed me the color of Krishna, Srila Gurudev. It's not a small thing to see the color of Krishna. After we came back to Durban, we went to Port Elizabeth for fundraising. From Port Elizabeth, Maheshwar Prabhu drove us in a minivan. Vilas Manjari Mataji accompanied us on that trip. So did Krishna Prema and Nitya Tripta Mataji. Hare Krishna.
It's working.
Hare Krishna. So on that trip, you were sitting in the front seat, and how sometimes you put your legs on the dashboard. So you're sitting up that way, and you had your bag, and in your bag, you had either a small Bhagavad Gita or Srila Prabhupada's verse book. It had a black cover, and as we're driving, a moth flew into the windscreen. And you put your hand through the window, grab the moth, with the other hand, you opened the book and read a shloka to the moth. And this is how I understood that you're Pandita Samadarshina, that you're compassionate to all living entities, you are equal to all. And this was an unforgettable experience. I can see every part of it now as we speak. When we got to Cape Town, we went on 2 Harinams at least. So one Harinam we went to was in the African township, and we were distributing prasadam as well. It may be called crossways or 4 ways, something like that. And you picked up a little child, a Zulu child. Okay. So anyway, Srila Gurudev, you picked up the child, and you also later on in another Harinam in the city, you took the cap from a homeless man and put it on your head, And the love that you gave them would have lasted them a lifetime. It's like for me, I wasn't like that. I was an arrogant person from a wealthy family. And I came from apartheid. I didn't see everybody as equal. And so to see what a devotee behaves like was a revelation for me. Srila Gurudev, I've been asked, I think we're running out of time a little bit. So I'm going to finish, but I'm going to take out the most prized gems. Like when you look at your treasure, you take out the most precious treasure and you hold them in your hands and you admire them and you think of them, meditate on them, and it gives a lot of pleasure. So the gems for me in my life, I know that this homage was meant to be all about you, but it's like from my heart what you mean to me. So the treasures in my life were the experiences where one, being your driver was is a great treasure. In Jagannath Puri, I was a fat man running up 3 flights of stairs and putting hot chapatis in your plate, running back down, bringing more chapatis, and doing that 15 times without feeling any pain in my body. Cooking for you. These are the great treasures of my life. And although you've blessed me that I can go back to Godhead at the end of this life, but I wouldn't know what to do there, because all I want to do is be your driver and be your cook, be your secretary, and be your servant. Please bless me with that. Thank you. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Thank you.
Sevamrita, next, please unmute your mic. And after that is Vraj Kumari.
Hare Krishna. Gurudev. I will be short. Time. Srila Gurudev, today we're celebrating your Vyasa Puja, and all of your disciples attempt to somehow express their gratitude to you. As far as the disciple is concerned, he has no other means of approaching Krishna except through the medium of the bona fide spiritual master. I felt that the same thing applies to attempting to approach His Grace Srila Prabhupada for me, as it seemed like an impossible feat until I heard your lectures for the first time. After that, it all made sense, and my attachment to Krishna and Srila Prabhupada grew by your mercy. We always anticipate sacred time, as it's the only time you usually visit us in Australia, and we can all gather together. This year, your physical presence here is not possible, but it made me truly appreciate the importance of Vani association through your lectures and writings. On this most auspicious day of your appearance among us, I thank you for giving us that association in the form of your diaries, so many wonderful classes to follow now on Facebook and YouTube, and also for leaving such wonderful and sincere disciples all over the globe who we can associate with. We all know that Yuga Dharma is the way, but Srila Gurudev, you're always so certain that the only thing we need to be doing is Harinam Sankirtan. Before coming on the tour, I'd never witnessed this kind of Harinam Sankirtan that you generate. We did Harinam in Sydney regularly, and I heard from Prabhupada books that the holy name is the Yuga Dharma, but I'd never witnessed a demonstration of this truth in the magnitude that you manifested. I've never experienced anything quite so powerful as your preaching in Poland and the rest of the world. You travel so tirelessly and selflessly, and for that we're ever grateful. Your realizations on the holy name are so simple and easy to follow, especially when accompanied with that love you have for all people you come across and for all your devotional family. Gurudev, you often say that friendship is an essential part of Krishna consciousness. Friends I've met and devotional memories from tour and Parikrama families will always remain with me as a pinnacle of spiritual happiness in the world that you created out there. My most precious jewels in life are these devotees.
Spiritual way of living is serious work, but by just following your footsteps, it seems possible. I pray to one day be as dedicated to the Sankirtan movement as you are, Srila Gurudev. Your servant, Sevamrita Dasi.
You.
Raj Kumari, please.
Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to you on this auspicious occasion. It is said that smooth seas do not make skillful sailors. Everyone in life faces challenges, highs and lows, and how we react to these difficulties is what builds our character and has the potential to transform our consciousness. Similarly, uncomfortable situations in this material world offer us an opportunity to grow in Krishna consciousness and become more attached to Krishna. For me, it's not always easy or instinctual to turn towards Krishna in tough times, but by seeing your example, it inspires me to try. You have faced so many challenges in your life, but have always used them as an opportunity to propel yourself closer to Krishna's lotus feet. This year, you again experienced a serious health crisis with little certainty of the outcome. An incredibly daunting situation. You nevertheless used this as an opportunity to read more, to chant more, to recommit yourself to Srila Prabhupada's mission and to express your gratitude to Lord Sringadev for his protection. In fact, rather than avoid bodily difficulties, you have time and time again willingly put yourself in dangerous situations in order to preach Krishna consciousness, whether braving the jungles of the Amazon or facing the skinheads in Poland. Challenges have come in other forms too. Despite 50 years of selfless, uninterrupted service at Srila Prabhupada's feet, you've been the victim of unfounded and insidious accusations and character attacks. It must have been an incredibly hurtful and challenging time, yet never once did you stop giving shelter, inspiration, and care to everyone you came in contact with. Your generosity of spirit could not and would not be stopped. The mission was too important. Smooth seas do not make skillful sailors. You have faced many storms, but have shown us how to steer our ships through the tumultuous waves we face in this material world. I couldn't have wished for a better captain of the ship. It is in the tough times that our realizations are tested, and Srila Gurudev, you have shown us how to pass every test with flying colors. I pray that I can hold on to your lotus feet all the way back to Krishna and the spiritual world. Your servant, Rajakumari Dasi.
Thank you, Raja.
Thank you, Mataji. Anand Kirtan Prabhu, please, and next Karuna Avatar Prabhu after that. If Anand Kirtan Prabhu is not there, Karuna Avatar Prabhu, please. And then Rasika Manjari Mataji, and then Braj Prema Prabhu.
Thank you, Prabhu. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to all your services. A very happy birthday to you on this special day. And who knows this one, that this Vyasa Puja will be possible by seeing you in Zoom. So it's a very amazing thing in Lord Chaitanya's movement that this technology is helping us a lot. I remember in 2018 Sacred Sound Retreat, when you were here in New Govardhan Farm, you mentioned that if a disciple does mistakes, what do? So you mentioned that I will love him more or love her more. So that helps me keep going all the time. As a human being, we always do some mistakes, or I personally do some unknowing mistakes, maybe every day, who knows. But that word from that speech, it helps me keep going, that you are affectionate towards your disciples and your love towards us is always there. In 2014, I remember we were doing the Govardhan Parikrama, and I was holding the umbrella, and after a certain time, you wanted to get off from the rickshaw and to start walking. And that time you pushed me to the rickshaw and started singing Jai Gurudev, Jai Gurudev. So that's just a funny moment for me, but it helps me, that memory, when I'm lazy, that push from you this always reminds me that I should get up and do my service, not to be lazy anymore. It's time to get up. Time is short. So, and last year, Sacred Sound Retreat, you blessed the Kirtan services I'm doing in Sydney to be successful, and it's going very well at the moment. In the name of Lord Chaitanya as Gauranga. So we've been doing a Kirtan service here in Gauranga Kirtan in Sydney, trying to engage some of the guests here, and it's doing very well at the moment. And at the moment we're doing online weekly Kirtan, which is one day today after this Vyasa Puja as well. So through your blessings, we're able to do this preaching program very well. And also in the new temple project in Sydney, it's called as the Hare Krishna Community and Cultural Center. We're able to engage the devotees and other persons to this project. So through all your blessings, things are going well. And today I was watching one of the videos where you gave a garland, offered a garland to Srila Prabhupada, and you were dancing with the mridangas, and that's such a great memory for you. And Prabhupada gave you an instruction that wherever you go, you preach boldly. So that's stuck in my head this morning, that wherever you go, you preach boldly. So I will try to implement that one, and with confidence, hopefully I can do something. So thank you very much for this opportunity, and thank you all the devotees that we see now, though we missed the Sacred Sound Retreat this year, but now we can see each other here, and we did a nice kirtan as well. So thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
Rasika Manjari Mataji, and then Braj Prema Prabhu, please, after that.
Hare Krishna, Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to your lotus feet. It's interesting how I'm actually feeling quite overwhelmed by your mercy, even on this Zoom platform over the ether. Much like everyone else in this period of Earth history, I've had a chance to reflect quite deeply on my journey in Krishna consciousness thus far. And as I blissfully stagger in the reality that makes me your disciple, I endeavor to comprehend the enormity and significance of this fact. So your far-reaching tsunamis of mercy drown the fortunate by their sheer transcendental force and power in the nectar of what it means to be a servant of the Lord. The destructive and relentless waves of material endeavor, which we see the results of at this moment in time with the whole pandemic, are really no match to the forces of nature that come with your shelter. So having myself been the recent student of some very strong spiritual lessons, I emerge with my heart surging with gratitude for your presence in my life as guide, teacher, mentor, and instructor. And I'm starting to see more clearly what it really means to be a devotee of the Lord and what devotee association really means. These observations may not seem like much to the casual observer, but the jewels of such realizations are not something easily purchased in the common marketplace, but are rather priceless gifts conferred by the qualified to the unqualified. Thank you, Srila Gurudev. Thank you for opening my heart to the richness of life as a devotee of the Lord. By your own spiritual strength, I feel I've been rescued from the unthinkable. I feel that through you, I've been given the strength by the agency of Lord Balaram to lift the sword of knowledge and wield it heavily against those hard knots of material existence that always threaten to bind. No doubt there is much more to go, but I'm confident in the sword of truth and my ability to hold it through your own divine mercy. Thank you for your personal example and an inspiration to many of the very real experience of devotional life. As with any worthwhile enterprise, After the initial building of strength, of course, comes the endurance to keep that sword held high, which I continue to pray for at the lotus feet of yourself and Srila Prabhupada. I actually feel like I need to pinch myself at times when I start to appreciate the significance of this life, the life where I actually have the instruction of my spiritual master and the association of devotees. If there's nothing else I can do or achieve, I can certainly appreciate the mercy and boundless compassion of these two relishable realities. Finally, more recently, I've had the opportunity to participate in an outreach preaching program in Sydney, and unfortunately, due to COVID-19 and other reasons, that opportunity is just not there at the moment. But it's like very much like the poor man who has been the receiver of riches and then loses those riches. So the hankering is there now, Srila Gurudev, the taste for preaching has been created. So my prayer is that with your continued grace, I may grow in spiritual fortitude and be of some use in Lord Chaitanya's mission, and somehow demonstrate the depth of my spiritual immersion through works of gratitude that may benefit not just myself, but others as well, however that may manifest, truly in the spirit of your own preaching. Thank you, Srila Gurudev, for accepting such a one as me into your transcendental devotional embrace, and for consistently being my own torchlight. Your servant, Rasika Manjari Dasi.
Thank you, Rasika Manjari Mataji. Braj Prema Prabhu now, please, and after that, Shamali Kumari, if you are there. And after that, the Christchurch devotees will start paying the offering homages.
All glories to you, Srila Gurudev, on this divine day of your appearance. Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur Goswami Maharaj Prabhupada once said, the quality of any communication is measured by the number of times Krishna's name is mentioned. So therefore, Krishna, 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 hey. When you were born on May 20, 1949 in Palo Alto, California, we knew a great king was born. When Vishnu, Jan, Gargamuni, and Brahmananda Prabhu spent your entire paycheck on bhoga for the deities, we knew a great king was being cultivated by Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. When you joined the temple and served lovingly as a super excellent Sankirtan devotee, all glories to the Sankirtan devotees. We knew that the seeds of the Bhakti Lata Beach were growing in the heart of a great king. When you ran to Srila Prabhupada as he left the temple requesting initiation, saying, please accept me as your disciple, and you heard, in a due course of time, we knew that a great king was getting ready for the propagation of the holy names throughout the world. When you garlanded Srila Prabhupada, when you put on Srila Prabhupada's shoes, when you were hit on the back by Srila Prabhupada and told, preach boldly and have faith in the holy names, when Srila Prabhupada said to you, this process is so nice, just chant, dance, and take prasadam, where is the difficulty? When you, a great king, was surrendered to an eternally perfect soul. When you cooked an entire feast for Balaram Jayanti in a French monastery and then helped Father Pierre to relish the nectar of prasadam, despite being a renounced Benedictine monk. When you, a great king, was being guided by the iron rod of Lord Nityananda. When you traveled to Puri and led Nectarian momentous transcendental Harinam for the pleasure of Jagannath, Baladev, and Subhadra, we knew that we were taking darshan of a confidential eternal associate of Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. When you established the Polish tour, traveled throughout Russia preaching and made it your life and soul to propagate Krishna consciousness in every nook and corner of the world, we knew that a great king had taken the dust of the lotus feet of Narottam Das Thakur on his head and was experiencing the mellows of Radha Krishna worship. When you ventured to the Kali Gandaki River in search of a Shalagam Shila with Bimal Prasad Prabhu, were almost consumed by the quicksand of the Everglades of Florida, and first traveled to Russia wearing a wig and with a case of whiskey in the guise of a merchant, we knew that Krishna's words from the Bhagavad Gita, I am adventure, had truly enthroned themselves in your heart. When you danced in Sanatan Goswami's Samadhi in Vrindavan and showed the devotees your ambrosial mridanga spin move, we knew that Vakareshvara Pandit had entered into the heart of a great king, and Krishna was moving your feet in tune with the onomatopoeic sounds of the forest of Braja, such as cuckoo and ha ha tala tai tai. When you presented Jamuna's biography to Srila Prabhupada, when you placed Jamuna's ashes in the Jamuna River at Keshiga, and when you consoled everyone's hearts for the disappearance of Brajavali Devi Dasi, we knew that a great king had experienced the mercy of the Queen of Compassion, Srimati Radharani. Gurudev, Gora Pahu na Bajia Mainu. I have not considered worshipping Lord Chaitanya and have neglected the treasure trove of love of Godhead. It is with folded palms, bowed head, and willingness to perform millions of prostrate obeisances at your lotus feet that we beg for your mercy. Gurudev Kripa Bindu Dia Koro Ea Dase. Give to this servant just one drop of mercy. Give me the strength. Give me all help. Hare Krishna to you. Hare Krishna to me. Hare Krishna to everyone. Hare Krishna to you. Jai Srila Prabhupada.
Thank you very much, Prem Prabhu. So Shamali Kumari Mataji, is that with you or someone else? Shamali Kumari next.
She's a bit shy.
Okay. So next we'll have Karunika Mataji from Christchurch, please.
Shamali Kumari Mataji, she's here. She's just.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, okay. Shamali Kumari Mataji and then Karunika Mataji from Christchurch.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Hare Krishna, dear Gurudev. Thank you. So, accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. I'm just not too good speaker, and I'm so nervous. So I just want to say a couple thankful words to you. Thank you so much to accept me, and I just still remember that day when you simply say yes to me, and I still just amazed of this because I don't know why. So, but I'm so grateful for that, and I try my best. And thank you. Most of me, I feel grateful to invite me to Holy Dham, and I fell in love in it straight away. And not only Holy Dham, like you just invite us in every different places and tell these amazing stories. Thank you. Yes, I love that story, what you're telling. And when you singing just Raja Madhava, it's just straight away depart me to Raj. And I wanna be so like you and feel loving in exchange with Rajavasi, with all places, and feel Krishna is there. One day maybe we will find him. Thank you so much for that, and thank you to be so big inspiration to me. Then we are just develop our devotion, and we're not steady too much as we want, but every time I'm struggle with difficulties or unsteadiness, I just remember you, how you determined and how you steady in your worshiping of your deity, or just chanting your holy, our holy name. And thank you to be always in my mind, and I always remember your example. And thank you so much for that, to be in our life and be our big inspiration. Thank you so much. Your servant, Shamali Kumari.
Hare Krishna.
Thank you very much, Mataji. Karunika Mataji next, please. And after that, Mandira Mani Mataji, and then Vraj Sundar Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to your divine grace, all glories to Srila Prabhupada. Hare Krishna. I've recently been thinking about the first instruction you ever gave me, my first conversation with you when you were in Christchurch for the first time over 30 years ago. I was concerned about the welfare of my kids, actually. To be quite precise, I was concerned about Advaita Simha he seemed to be losing interest in the temple. So I asked you for some instruction because you were a father. And you told me something that was quite profound. You said, do whatever you have to make these children attached to you, but you become attached to Krishna. So I've lived by that, and I've shared that instruction with a lot of Krishna conscious parents over the years. But I also realized that actually it is your motto in your preaching to do whatever you have to do to make us attached to you. But you are becoming increasingly attached to Krishna. That's how all of your preaching runs. And this attachment, the way you do this, I've analyzed it in two major topics. One is compassion, because you're constantly extending this genuine, non-envious concern for people, everybody you meet. And people immediately are attracted because of that. And because you are concerned, you extend your friendship to people. Because everybody in the world wants a friend, a true friend. And you actually are the personification of that song, "You've Got a Friend in Me." You create this sense of well-being and faith amongst everyone you meet. And then they're willing to accept whatever you have to offer. And the other aspect of this attachment is your enthusiasm, which is totally irresistible. Wherever you go, people get swept up in your enthusiasm. Whether it comes to temples, kirtans in the temples, or going on parikrama in Vrindavan, or preaching on the streets, everyone gets swept up in your enthusiasm because you are so totally dedicated and so have such heartfelt faith in this process of Krishna consciousness, and you actually give that to others. So this is the nature of the attachment that you create for other living entities. And this nature of this attachment to you is actually the glue that holds us all together. This whole group of devotees now have come together to honor you. And you are the glue that holds it all together. You're the mortar between the bricks. And you've created that attachment through these qualities of yours. And there's a sentence, one sentence that Srila Prabhupada has written that really describes your whole process. This is from the first canto, chapter 2, text number 12. Srila Prabhupada says, "The first class devotee of the Lord attains this stage by devotional service, but despite his loftiness, for the Lord's satisfaction, he may play the voluntary part of a preacher of the Lord's glory and dovetail all into devotional service, even mundane interest, just to give the neophytes a chance to transform mundane interest into transcendental bliss." So we are the neophytes, and you have dovetailed our mundane interest and transformed it into transcendental bliss. And this is why our attachment to you is so strong, and why we continue in our attachment to you. And because this attachment is based upon your qualities, and your attachment to Srila Prabhupada is ever growing, then those qualities of yours are ever increasing. And therefore, our attachment to you is ever increasing, because you are creating this glue. We're glued to you, eternally connected to you because of your concern. And you have created this attachment. Just like you told me with my children, make them attached to me. You have also done that to me and to everyone else that's attending here today, and so many conditioned souls around the world. So this is your gift. This is the gift you give without reservation to everyone you meet. And this is the description that Srila Prabhupada has written about here of a truly advanced devotee, a pure devotee, a first-class devotee. And because of this attachment on my part, because I know it's coming from your qualities, it's not going to slacken. And because of that attachment, I'm hoping I can go wherever you go to serve Srila Prabhupada eternally. Thank you for everything you've given me. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Mataji. Mandir and Mani Mataji next, and then Braj Sundara Prabhu, and then Dana Kelly.
Hare Krishna Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. I was told that only 10 people would be speaking for Vyasa Puja today, so I am in the process of writing something for you, which I'm going to send to you on your real birthday on Wednesday. But a few years ago, I edited something for you. I can't remember what it was, and you said to me, "Oh, I just wrote it off the top of my head. I mean, from my heart." And so that's what I'm going to do today, is say something to you from my heart, and hopefully not just off the top of my head. So Carla said a lot of the things that I have been thinking about, and some of the things that I wanted to say to you. He spoke a lot about your genuineness as a devotee. And the other day I was listening to your conversation that you had with this woman, Mirabai, in Rishikesh. And at the first portion of that conversation, you talked about your early life before you became a devotee. And it was interesting to hear you speak to an audience who were not your close associates about that time. And I thought about it afterwards and was relating that to my experience as your disciple. Because for all disciples, their spiritual master is the best example of a devotee. But when I think about you also, if we just think about you as a person, and about how you have incorporated all of your own qualities into your devotional life, like you're someone, as you were saying to Mirabai, you're someone who's adventurous and someone who is who always had a lot of friends. And I would add to that, you're someone who's loyal. You were a soldier, and so and you're someone who can get things done. You're a leader, and it's not that you've given up any of those things. You have utilized all of those things as your offering to Srila Prabhupada. So they're not separate. And one of the things that I most appreciate and that inspires me the most is the way that you are so genuinely yourself, and yet are the greatest devotee that I see. And Srila Prabhupada says that Krishna consciousness is not an artificial imposition on the mind. It's not something that has to be imposed upon us. It's something that comes from, that is already there and just has to be uncovered. And so you are someone who, for me, is a genuinely living as an example of a true devotee, someone who is completely yourself as a devotee. And what is the effect of that? The effect of it is that your heart is completely full. It's full of love for Krishna and for Srila Prabhupada, and that cannot be faked. You can't fake it, and people can feel it because you don't want anything from anyone else because your heart is already full. And that's a powerful experience for people who come into contact with you. And why would you want anything else that anyone else has? Because what you have is so much better. I want to become like that. I want to become like you. And in my life, the buck stops with you. You can say things to me that nobody else can, and I'll go, okay, Gurudev, yep, I'll do that. So thank you for being that person for me. And thank you for the time that you've given me during the lockdown. It's been a wonderful time because you've given me more time, one-on-one time during this time than you have probably since I was your cook on the tour. And that was 20 years ago. So thank you so much for the time that you've given me. Here's Neela, he's saying happy birthday too. And I want to pledge to you that I will follow your instructions, which are to every day chant better than I did yesterday. And I'll try to do that every day, to read something, to worship the deities, to remember that you are the most important person in my life, and to listen to your lectures and to focus on things that are real. Thank you, Gurudev.
Thank you, Mataji. Next is Braj Sundar Prabhu and then Dana Kelly.
Hare Krishna, Srila Gurudev. I've just driven to the temple. I'm just about to do puja for Nitai Gaurachandra, but I have 10 minutes. I'm not allowed 10 minutes, so I'll try to make it faster than that. Hare Krishna, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to your divine grace on this auspicious occasion of your Vyasa Puja. Over the past year or so, I have tried to put some attention into developing my understanding about Guru Tattva in order to ensure that I have a proper conception about the importance of Guru in my life and that I can best endeavor to conduct myself properly as a disciple. Over the course of my study, 2 particular points around Guru have stuck with me. These points are, number 1, Guru is a single absolute source. Srila Prabhupada wrote in his famous Vyasa Puja offering to Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur in 1936, when we speak of the fundamental principle of Gurudev, we speak of something that is of universal application. There does not arise any question of discriminating my Guru from yours or anyone else's. There is only one Guru who appears in an infinity of forms to teach you, me, and all others. So Guru is a single absolute source. The second point that stuck with me is that Guru is a very specific and personal source. Srila Bhakti Rakshak Sridhar Maharaj writes in Sri Guru and His Grace, there are so many human figures. Why is he Guru? Because he is the mediator, a medium of divine knowledge. That is the criterion to be tested everywhere. There is your Guru. He is Guru only because he is in Krishna consciousness. So the second point was Guru is a very specific and personal source. So initially these 2 statements seem somewhat contradictory to me. Is Guru a universal source applicable to all? Or is there such a thing as my own specific Guru? However, when I reflected upon these 2 statements in reference to the role that you have played in my life, I could recognize their synthesis. Because while the transcendental knowledge and the care that you have mercifully provided to me is of an absolute nature and is universally applicable to all, as a deeply sincere Krishna conscious mediator, you have provided it to me in such a specifically personal way, just to make sure that I could at least partially receive this greatest gift. Thinking back over what has now become 3 decades worth of your mercy in my life, I can profoundly see the different ways in which you have so kindly mediated transcendental knowledge and care into my life. Firstly, you have done so through the guidance that you have given me, and particularly in the way that you've been so available to me in the more difficult moments in my life. You always seem to understand my challenges so well and express so much compassion for the fact that I'm unable to rise above my illusion state of suffering. Your guidance is always so practical, yet is rooted deeply in the timeless wisdom of Srila Prabhupada's teachings. I apologize that I sometimes struggle to fully grasp the truth in your instructions immediately. I know that it's simply a matter of time before they are proven to be perfect. Secondly, you have provided me with such an abundance of knowledge and care through the example of your impeccable Vaishnava character. The kind and caring manner in which you engage with every single person you meet speaks volumes to the depth of your realization in Krishna consciousness. It is clear that you see the true identity as an eternal servant of Krishna in every person, and so you graciously accommodate and utilize their multiple layers of false ego in the service of Srila Prabhupada and Krishna. You have certainly always done this for me, mercifully overlooking my more deplorable traits while watering the seed of true value that's buried somewhere deep inside my heart. Sometimes I doubt such value even exists within me, but I desperately aspire to live up to the version of me that you see and not to let you down. Reflecting on your character, I realize that the point of all the practices of sadhana bhakti are simply to become just like you, somebody who is so genuinely surrendered and dedicated to Guru and Krishna. Finally, Gurudev, you have provided me with so much care and encouragement through your kindness. What started out as receiving postcards as a child has developed into the most dependable and secure means of shelter and happiness in my life. The higher flavors of real happiness that come from the tireless endeavor to chant sincerely on my exquisite Japamala from coming face to face with Sri Sri Nitai Gaurachandra and touching their lotus feet, from introducing a friend or colleague to Krishna consciousness, and from engaging my children in Krishna consciousness, I recognize as all coming through the various expressions of your kindness over the years. Any progress that we make towards Krishna is the effect of receiving so much mercy from his devotees. Although I have received more than my fair share from you, I'm not ashamed to declare my desperate need for so much more. Please never forget me. You are so deeply Krishna conscious, and you so kindly offer that consciousness to me. That is why you are my Guru. Thank you for accepting me as your disciple and for continuing to encourage me towards my highest ideal. Your grateful servant, Rajasundara Das.
Thank you.
Thank you, Prabhu. Next is Danakeli, and then Chintamani Dasi, please. After that, Danakeli now. Danakeli, Chintamani Dasi, and then Pandurani Dasi. So if any one of you are here in that order, please. So Danakeli, Chintamani Mataji, Pandurani Mataji, and then Radha Bhavani Mataji, please. If any one of you in that order.
I can go. Hare Krishna. Sorry, my Wi-Fi just decided to cut out just at that moment. I'll just put this in. Hare Krishna, Gurudev. Please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to you. It is famously remembered at the opening of the Krishna book where George Harrison signs off his few paragraphs simply saying, all you need is love, Krishna. He's right, all we need is love, but how and where to seek it? Real love we know is bhakti, or devotional service to Krishna. Dear Gurudev, your joyful and complete surrender to engaging in constant devotional service is ever inspiring and a powerful catalyst towards bhakti for those with whom you encounter. To me, you are the embodiment of bhakti, a heart full of love. I often think of Hari Sori Prabhu recording his fortunate time with Prabhupada. His observation of being with Prabhupada is him being the living Bhagavatam. You, dear Gurudev, are my living Bhagavatam. My recent trip to Vrindavan during Kartik reminded me of something that Bhakti Tirtha Swami speaks about in his Spiritual Warrior book. He says that genuine love is a quality of exchange between those involved. It is an experience of giving and a joyful activity in which each participant strives to share more generously than the other. In Vrindavan, where the consciousness is heightened and we are able to see the beauty and subtlety of all exchanges, I remembered this statement. I recognized it as something that I pray to develop and a subtle quality that is present in all of your exchanges. In the Nectar of Devotion, it talks about the rareness of pure devotional service and quotes Chaitanya Charitamrita saying, by the mercy of the spiritual master who is a pure devotee and by the mercy of Krishna, one can achieve the platform of devotional service. There is no other way. And the last line of the Guru Astaka states that by the mercy of the spiritual master, one receives the benediction of Krishna. Without the grace of the spiritual master, one cannot make any advancement. Gurudev, I have no qualifications or ability to advance. I'm a simple devotee with many remaining material desires. But it is by your grace that I'm able to continue on the path of bhakti. Your instructions to always continue chanting, your faith and devotion towards Srila Prabhupada, and your sincere joy in all of your Sankirtan endeavors assist me to continue on the path of bhakti when at times I find myself in illusion. I'm forever indebted to you. I pray that you may have good health in order to continue your beloved service, and thank you sincerely for all that you do. With love, your servant, Danakeli Chintamani Dasi.
Thank you, Mataji. Pandurani Mataji, and then Radha Bhavani Mataji, please. Can we request everyone to stick to 3 or 4 minutes duration, because we have a lot more speakers to come and we are already quite a bit in the program. Thank you.
Hare Krishna, Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All sisters speak on your wonderful qualities. There's really nothing more that I can say. All of these devotees are so much better than this soul. I'm only existing here by your mercy only. It was so wonderful to see you in Vrindavan. So many memories, and these memories, ever since I've known you, really just keep me alive. You're just the full package, Srila Gurudev. You know, you're the best disciple of Srila Prabhupada. You're just as good as Srila Prabhupada in our eyes. Thank you so much for your love and kindness to me and my family. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to you. Lots of love. Love you, Gurudev.
So nice, Bando.
Thank you very much. Radha Bhavani Mataji, please. And then Jwala Narasimha Prabhu, and then Bhakti in Jess. Radha Bhavani Mataji, Jwala Narasimha Prabhu, and then Bhakti Jess, please, in that order. So is anyone there? Radha Bhavani Mataji, Jwala Narasimha Prabhu, Bhakti Jess, and then Bhakti Oriol.
I'm here, Prabhu. Bhakti and Jess, I'm here. I don't know about Radha Bhavani or the others, but I could read my offering.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Okay. Hare Krishna Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada and all glories to you on this auspicious day of your Vyasa Puja. On this glorious day of your appearance, we give all honor to you, for you are the representative of Srila Prabhupada, and thus a firm and secure link to the Guru Parampara system. To offer you the honor you deserve for your sacrifice, service, example, guidance, shelter, and love is an impossible task, but for your pleasure I try my best. Quite frankly, Maharaj, you embody Gaura Shakti. For myself, I don't know how else it would be possible to tangibly understand the mood of Lord Chaitanya other than by observing your qualities, mood, and devotion. You are even tall like Lord Chaitanya. Just as Lord Chaitanya danced from town to town chanting the Maha Mantra, Srila Prabhupada travelled to the west and gave us the Maha Mantra. Now, you follow in his footsteps and travel the whole world chanting the glories of Krishna, engaging all kinds of people in the service to the Lord and creating a festival wherever you go. I feel so blessed to be here on earth, watching and participating in your pastimes, Maharaj. Your example fills me with great faith. One special time, we were driving out to Vaishana and you were telling us stories about Srila Prabhupada. You were telling us about how you used to try and get as much maha from Srila Prabhupada as you possibly could, going so far as eating his orange peels. I was trying to listen as intently as I could, despite it being hard to hear you. And in that moment, in the car, as you were telling us these stories, I experienced a moment of conviction that the process really works. It was a real aha moment. I can't describe it adequately in words, as it was more of a change in the heart. I felt faith, gratitude, and joy, but I also felt a sense of anxiety. Who is this man? How could I possibly understand him? If I can't understand him, what chance do I have of being able to understand Srila Prabhupada or Krishna? What am I actually a part of? I was worried about my carelessness in your presence and my offences. Despite that, I believe that by being in your saintly presence, including reading your diaries, hearing your lectures, and watching your videos, it is possible to experience a glimpse of reality. Finally, in the Nectar of Devotion, Srila Rupa Goswami prays, I have no love for Krishna, nor for the causes of developing love for Krishna, namely hearing and chanting. And the process of bhakti yoga, by which one is always thinking of Krishna and fixing his lotus feet in the heart, is also lacking in me. As far as philosophical knowledge or pious works are concerned, I don't see any opportunity for me to execute such activities. But above all, I'm not even born to a nice family. Therefore, I must simply pray to you, Gopijana Vallabha. I simply wish and hope that some way or other I may be able to approach your lotus feet. And this hope is giving me pain because I think myself quite incompetent to approach that transcendental goal of life. Today, this is my prayer to you. I simply wish and hope that some way or other I may be able to approach you. And this is giving me pain because I think myself quite incompetent to approach that transcendental goal of life. Although I may never fully understand your greatness, I think that you are great because you are our link to Srila Prabhupada and Krishna, your aspiring servant Bhakti Najesh.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next is Bhaktin Oriol, and then Shri Govinda Prabhu, and then Varshana Lali Mataji. Bhaktin Oriol. If not, then Shri Govinda Prabhu, please, and then Varshana Lali, and then Priya Darshini, please. Shri Govinda Prabhu, you there? Shri Govinda Prabhu, Varshana Lali, Priya Darshini, Varshana Lali, Priya Darshini, and if no one is there, then Advaita Sima Prabhu, if you're there. Advaita Sima Prabhu is a Siksha disciple. So if Advaita Sima Prabhu is there. Okay, so now if they're not there, we move on to Melbourne disciples. So maybe Gangeshwar Prabhu can start. Gangeshwar Prabhu, please. And after that, Sri Murti Mataji. Please unmute your mic, Gangeshwar Prabhu. Unmute your mic, please.
Sorry. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. As stated in Sri Sri Gurvastaka, the spiritual master is to be honored as much as the Supreme Lord, because he is the most confidential servitor of the Lord. This is acknowledged in all revealed scriptures and followed by all authorities. Srila Gurudev, I offer my respectful obeisances unto your lotus feet, as you are a bona fide representative of Sri Hari Krishna. This verse reveals to all disciples that not only is your soul completely spiritual and absorbed in pure Krishna consciousness, but that your body is also completely spiritual. And thus, your words and all your activities are completely spiritual. As we do not distinguish between Krishna's inside and outside, we do not distinguish between your soul and your form and activities. We accept you as equally as we accept Krishna. Once in Bombay, on a morning walk, Srila Prabhupada was talking with Dr. Patel, who had a tendency to associate with Mayavadi gurus. Srila Prabhupada detected that Dr. Patel was speaking bogus teachings in order to justify not engaging in devotional activities as Srila Prabhupada's disciples did, and yet externally accepting Prabhupada as guru. Dr. Patel stated that the soul is guru, but his body is not guru. Srila Prabhupada then explained that just as an iron rod placed in fire becomes red hot and no longer acts like iron, but like fire. So the body and activities of the Guru are completely spiritualized, being always absorbed in service to Krishna. Srila Gurudev, I pray at your lotus feet that I may always purify my heart, body, and senses by absorbing my consciousness in your teachings and by following in your footsteps, working hard as a Sankirtan devotee, spreading Srila Prabhupada's movement. By such service, I am sure also that one day, one lifetime, I may have a chance to enter Krishna's eternal spiritual abode in an eternal spiritual form. I know that you are guaranteed to attain your eternal spiritual form and join Srila Prabhupada with Krishna in the spiritual world. In fact, sometimes in my dreams, I have seen you sitting, singing prayers to Srila Prabhupada with folded hands, with deep love, but you were in the form of a gopi, sitting blissfully on soft green grass. I know you are guaranteed ultimate spiritual success, so I feel very confident that if I just serve your lotus feet and follow your footsteps, my success is also guaranteed, as well as all others who accept your lotus feet as the boat to cross over the ocean of material existence. Thank you, Srila Gurudev, for allowing me to attempt to offer a little service at your lotus feet. Hare Krishna.
Get Verena to come back. Shall I speak now?
Yes, please. Shrimurti Mataji, thank you. And after that, Shyam Vallabha Prabhu and Madhvi Lata Mataji, please.
And Varuni is with us too.
So after Mataji, Varuni can speak, and then Shyam Vallabha Prabhu.
Thank you.
Please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to you. Dear Srila Gurudev, to gather myself now. No matter what happens in my life, it's all okay because you are my Gurudev and I love you. It is so reassuring to have your example to follow, your lectures and kirtans to listen to, and to have you as my Diksha Guru. You always carry within your heart the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Lord Shri Krishna. And so, as it says in the Srimad Bhagavatam, that guarantees the disciple the ability to acquire the power to carry Lord Shri Krishna within the core of one's own heart. Thank you, Srila Gurudev. All glories to you on this auspicious day of your appearance day. Hare Krishna.
Okay.
Do you want to move over a bit?
Do I speak now? Yeah. Yes. Okay. Haribol, Srila Gurudev. I'm really sad we didn't get to go to the Sacred Sound this year because of COVID. I was really hoping to go. But I did go on the Australian bus tour from Braja Kumari. I had a really good time. I don't really have much to say. I just want to tell you I can't wait for next year's Sacred Sound. Hopefully I'll see you there. Happy Appearance Day. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare.
Thank you very much. And then Shyam Vallabha Prabhu and then Madhvi Lata Mataji, please.
Hare Krishna, this is Shyam Vallabha Das. Dear Srila Gurudeva, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to your divine grace. Dear Srila Gurudev, it is our great fortune that we were able to come in contact with your divine grace in this lifetime. And may we, by your mercy, attain the exalted platform of pure devotional service. Recently, while meditating on your glories, we read the prayer of Narottam Das again. We would like to reiterate those words today. with all the humility at our command, and pray that these words forever live in our hearts. The lotus feet of our spiritual master are the only way by which we can attain pure devotional service. I bow to his lotus feet with great awe and reverence. By his grace, one can cross the ocean of material suffering and obtain the mercy of Krishna. My only wish is to have my consciousness purified by the words emanating from his lotus mouth. Attachment to his lotus feet is the perfection that fulfills all desires. He opens my darkened eyes and fills my heart with transcendental knowledge. He is my Lord, birth after birth. From him, ecstatic prema emanates. By him, ignorance is destroyed. The Vedic scriptures sing of his character. Our spiritual master is the ocean of mercy, the friend of the poor, and the Lord and master of the devotees. O Master, be merciful unto me. Give me the shade of your lotus feet. Your fame is spread all over the three worlds. We take shelter of your lotus feet. When we look back at our lives, it is clear to us that you created our good fortune. Hence, we are eternally indebted to you. Your kind and affectionate interaction with us is etched in our memories. We are reminded of our last meeting with you in South Africa. You had just been discharged from hospital, and we were fortunate to meet you. You clearly looked unwell, and it was obvious to us that you would need time to recuperate. Despite your illness, you were happy to see us, and your outpouring of affection has left an indelible mark in our consciousness. Actually, I forget the words we spoke on that day, but your kindness and affection still lingers in our memory. Today, that memory came back to us in a very sweet way and gives us confidence that our spiritual life is in good hands. We think that we have met your goodness by the will of providence, just so that we may accept you as captain of the ship for those who desire to cross the difficult ocean of Kali, which deteriorates all the good qualities of a human being. Srimad Bhagavatam, chapter 1, text 1, verse 22. Dear Gurudev, I thought I'd bring it to your attention that my wife, Madhavi Priya, has undergone major surgery, and she is unavailable to witness this offering, but she conveys her best wishes to you. On this auspicious day, we humbly beg to remain as Kataka birds at your lotus feet. Let us not forget that your mercy is all that we are made of. Your humble servants, Shyam Vallabha and Madhavi Priya. Thank you.
Thank you, Prabhu. Next is Rasika Chandra Prabhu and Gopi Ramana Mataji after that, please. Rasika Chandra Prabhu, please.
Thank you, Prabhu. I think we both will be reading the offering. Hare Krishna Maharaj.
Hare Krishna Srila Gurudev.
Dear Guru Maharaj, please accept our humble obeisances at your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. It is a good fortune to participate on this auspicious occasion and motivate ourselves to make spiritual progress. As I sit down to write my Vyasa Puja offering, I was wondering what I would have been doing if I was neither a devotee nor your disciple in this situation. Maybe like most people of this world, I would have leading an ordinary life, considering it to be the best with no knowledge of the soul or God or the spiritual world. The current webinars in this current COVID situation are very highlight. Like soldiers in the army need to train themselves and keep themselves fit for the war. Your webinars are training us for the war against Maya. Because usually after the lockdown, people usually go back to Maya's lab as soon as the lockdown is lifted. But we have to be ready and fit to preach to them. Lord Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita 18.68 and 18.69 that for one who explains the supreme secret to the devotees, devotional service is guaranteed and at the end he will come back to me. There is no servant in this world more dear to me than he, nor will there be any one more dear. By looking at your life, we feel that you are very dear to Lord Krishna, as year after year you have been spreading the Lord's glories, and many souls have been benefited and delivered. Last year you were sick in South Africa for the major surgery, but soon as you recovered, you had been to Rishikesh, where you went back to the preaching field. I don't think you even lose a moment of thinking of how to spread the Krishna conscious movement. In some of your lectures, you mentioned that preaching is like drinking a hot sugarcane juice. You can't resist to drink it, and that's what inspires you to do the most. In one of your diary, you mentioned one cannot become a pure devotee unless one becomes a pure devotee of the spiritual master. Esha prasadat bhagavad prasado. First, one must establish a proper relationship with my guru before developing the relationship with Krishna. A sincere disciple has the same devotion for his spiritual master that he has for the Lord. Please bless us on this occasion that we remember and practice this instruction without fail. In spite of many inconveniences, you are continuing to fulfill the mission of your spiritual master and making the prediction of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu come true. You are already empowered by your spiritual master because you have been following his instructions to the heart. But with all the anarthas in our heart, we are unable to do that. Therefore, on this most auspicious occasion of your Vyasa Puja, I am falling at your lotus feet and begging for the mercy to develop taste for your service, preaching, and the holy name. Let me be of some help in your great mission of spreading Krishna consciousness to every home and every heart. Thank you very much, and your insignificant servants. Rasika Chandra Das, Gopi Ramana Devidas.
Is Gopi Raman Mataji going to speak, or is the same homage, Prabhu?
No, the same Prabhu.
Thank you very much. Sri Krishna Chandra Prabhu and Hema Gauri Mataji, please next.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, can I speak now?
Yes, please. It's your turn, and then Hema Gauri
Prabhu,
Mataji, please.
Hemagori and myself are reading the same Prabhu, but Hemagori's spot will be taken by Madhav Gaurangadas, if you don't mind.
Thank you.
Dear Srila Gurava, Namo Mishpadaya Krishna Pashtaya Bhutale Srimati Indradin Samati Namne Namaha Prabhupada Pridasaya Jagannath Namaste Bhakta Sukaya Krishna Ketana Namaste Lakshmi Nama. Srila Gurudeva, please accept my humble obeisances at the dust of your lotus feet, all Guru Srila Prabhupada. I want to express my gratitude to you today for your very determined and steady effort to preach Srila Prabhupada mission. Thank you for always stressing the foremost need to chant Hare Krishna attentively with taste and to study Srila Prabhupada books with great faith and enthusiasm. Thank you for tasting and illuminating the unlimited nectar ocean of Srila Prabhupada's personal ecstasies in his transcendental books. Thank you for giving us the most valuable lessons of life and teaching us how to increase our faith in Krishna and his holy name by facing them by yourself. Srila Gurudeva, day by day, year by year, you're showing us how to engage our body and mind on Krishna, no matter in whatever situation we are. These are the lessons that we, as the disciples, imbibe in our heart and follow with most attention. Srila Gurudeva, we also want to thank you for giving us a larger meaning to our life and giving us higher purpose of life to serve Sri Giriraj, which you have given us in last year, November 2019, which became everything for us. The instruction you gave us how to serve Sri Giriraj by not compromising our sadhana is something which are focusing in every part of our day is going on in the thoughts of how to serve him and how to please him. Thank you, Srila Gurudeva, for the service you have put us in serving Sri Giriraj. Srila Gurudeva, thank you for keeping us under your wings and protecting from outside dangers and guiding us to one and only goal of the life, that is to serve Guru's instruction as life and soul through your own experiences. We are indebted to you for taking us all the spiritual yatras virtually and sharing us the potencies of dhams and also encouraging us to visit all the places in near future which we are meditating upon to do so. Srila Gurudeva, my words would not be enough to describe how fortunate to be your disciples. Even during this pandemic time, You have accepted new disciples and encouraging some of your initiated disciples for Brahman initiation. We would like to take this opportunity to thank you for accepting my wife, Hemagori Dasi, for Brahman initiation. On this occasion, I beg for your mercy that please keep on guiding us how to be a good disciple, and please take care of your health and keep inspiring many souls and give shelter of your lotus feet and show the path how to reach ultimate destination, that is service to Gurudeva feet. Your insignificant servants, Sri Krishna Chandra Das, Hemagori Dasi, Madhav Gauranga Das, and Rasa Mandali Dasi. Thank you, Prabhu. Thank you, Gurudev.
Prabhu, should I start now?
Yes, please, go ahead.
Hare Krishna Srila Gurudev. Please accept my humble obeisances and happy 71st birthday, Srila Gurudev. I've been watching your webinars from the first one, and I love the way you are connecting with us with your lectures about the Dham. And you're talking about Sri Vrindavan Dham, and how the lectures somehow become a beautiful story. You also will extend a little even if you have not had your breakfast prasadam, and at the same time we would want you to take good care of your health. Every alternate day we're waiting till we see you have started the webinar. And I love the stories you tell about the Dhams. After you send the videos after you send the video of when you placed the gala on Srila Prabhupada in the Paris temple in France, I was amazed how Srila Prabhupada smiled at you with love. Srila Gurudev, last year we met you in Vrindavan, and you so kindly gave my father Sri Giriraj Srila. And when we arrived in Melbourne, we started serving Giriraj. And also he would give his Maha every morning. I started chanting 6 rounds, and I would like to increase my rounds gradually, and please bless me so I can get a taste for chanting. I'm very disappointed about the cancellation of Sacred Sound retreat, that I could not serve you and we would not attend all the beautiful kirtans by the kirtaniyas. I could not serve you and we would not hear the beautiful kirtans coming. Please bless me so I can serve you year after year. From your sincere disciple and servant, Madhav Gauranga Das from Melbourne.
Thank you very much, Madhav Prabhu. Next is Shyamalata Mataji, and then Radhika Sharma, and then we'll have Janva Mata from Dunedin, New Zealand, please.
Prabhu, Radhika Mataji is not here and Shamala Mata is not here. Can I read offerings on their behalf, or you want to give a chance to some other people who are on live first?
Who's present here now?
Sorry, Prabhu?
Someone who's present here now. So,
okay, Prabhu.
Janva Mata, please, New Zealand, Dunedin.
Out space. Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisance in the dust of your most beautiful and merciful lotus feet. I'm speechless, actually. It doesn't happen to me very often, but I'm just so completely blown away by all the beautiful offerings of all your beautiful disciples that I don't know what to say. I've written you an offering and I'll send it to you. I meditated on it for 2 whole weeks. It was such a blissful experience. Like every day, it was like homework. And I was coming up with all these wonderful inspirations and ways to glorify you, which of course are unlimited. It's like trying to, glorify the ocean. It's just bottomless depth. The more I think about you, then the more of your wonderful qualities come to mind. So I've written you something that I think you'll like. From my heart, but I'm just going to talk now from my heart because I don't want to make it too long, and I just want to let you know what's inside it. So first of all, I don't really say this to many people in my life. When I was a teenager, even, I didn't have posters of pop stars on my wall. I did like David Bowie, and that was about it, because everyone else had clay feet. But you are my absolute hero, and I worship those feet of yours for unlimited reasons. And in my house, I do have posters of you, lots of them. And every time I see them, I become ecstatic. I become filled with happiness. I become filled with gratitude. I become filled with enthusiasm. And most of all, I become filled with love. So you're the posters on my wall, and you're the owner of my heart. Once I wrote you a letter when I was coming to Vrindavan, and I said, what can I bring you? And you said, bring me your heart. And I said, well, I gave it to you a long time ago, and I actually thought that I had, but what I'm realizing as time goes by is that love is ever increasing. And so every day we offer our heart to you again and again and again in an attempt to show our gratitude for everything that you're filling it with. So the last verse of the offering I wrote you was all about how I had this vision. I saw this picture of this amazing, I mean, Carlos already stole it, but anyway, I'm going to go with mine. This beautiful white lotus that had petals just unfolding in the sun. And that was your heart. And in the middle of that lotus, there was Srila Prabhupada, there was Gaur Nitai, there was Radha Krishna, there was Vrindavan Dham, there was Mayapur Dham, there was Lord Nrsingadev, there was all the devotees, there was Harinam Sankirtan, everything, your webinars, your seminars, your Sadhu Sangha festivals, everything that you're offering us, unlimited mercy, all in the middle of that lotus, which to me was just like your heart is just filled with all these beautiful offerings of love to the Lord. So I'm just praying that you will find a little space for me there in the whirl of that lotus, and that for all eternity I can serve those beautiful lotus feet of yours and somehow or other be engaged in your service. Thank you for saving me. Srila Gurudev Ki.
Thank you.
Okay, so next is the Brisbane devotees, Shamarani Mataji, please, and then Rasika Seva Mataji. Thank you. Shamarani Mataji, please.
Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, and all glories to you on the auspicious occasion of your Vyasa Puja. Many years ago, when you first came to New Varshan in Auckland, we didn't realize we had just met one of ISKCON's most dynamic preachers, at least not at first. Like all our respected guests, we put you up in Madri's guest quarters, surrounded as they were by peaceful gardens and overlooking the farm. And we went about our respective services, not expecting to see you again until evening class. That's what normally happened. Then the word trickled through the community that you had simply walked out of Madri's house, down the stretch of highway to the farm, down dusty and potholed Agasura Road, to the back of the farm, found Baba Prabhu, another adventurous preacher, and the two of you made plans for Krishna conscious adventures. We were delighted. And so many years later, I'm not surprised that you were never going to sit quietly during a lockdown and the webinars began. The pandemic has meant different things to different people, but for me, I will look back on it as a much needed quiet time after the death of a temple president who was also my friend. I'll remember sitting on the floor doing art, Srila Gurudev, while your nectarian classes flowed down from the laptop up on the desk. I'll remember pulling the laptop down to the floor to get it away from my cat Jagannath, who likes your voice and curls up too close to it. And then laughing in resignation when Jagannath jumps down and curls up to the laptop yet again. Sometimes I stop coloring in and look at the screen instead, and I see a beautiful, effulgent, blissful personality. And I think how fortunate not only I am, but the whole planet is to have such a devotee of Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu present and preaching so vigorously. In the mornings, I read Chaitanya Charitamrita, and I've been reading about the Chaitanya tree and all its branches. Just reading the names of these devotees is like an honor. And then I read further their particular ways of serving the Lord, like singing or cooking, etc. And it is just heart melting to read it. And Srila Prabhupada mentions that ISKCON is one of those branches. And in the afternoon, when I watch a webinar, I see the modern day Chaitanya tree, and it is hard to even understand how much mercy and good fortune that is. Your kindness, Srila Gurudev, it's unfathomable how much you want to help others and care for their welfare. You are so innovative and creative, always thinking in any situation how to help us. It's just astonishing. I thank you from the bottom of my heart for what you do for us, which is probably greater than I even know. I offer my gratitude and my ongoing commitment. True, I have loved the phones falling silent for a change, but I made a vow when I was a 16-year-old to serve Srila Prabhupada for all of my life, and that hasn't changed. So when the phones start ringing again, I'll shake myself off and do my best to help ISKCON, following in my small way in the mighty footsteps of my spiritual master. From your humble servant, Shamarani Dasi.
Thank you, Mataji. Next is Rasika Seva Mataji and then Rajeshwari Mataji.
Hare Krishna, dear Srila Gurudeva. Can you hear me? Yeah. Please accept my humble obeisances. Namam Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Shrimati Indradyumna Swami Niti Namine Nama Prabhupada Priyada Saya Jagannatha Yatrananda Murtaye Bhakta Sukhaya Krishna Tirtha Rakshitaya Namaha. Srila Gurudeva, I am not a good writer. Please excuse me for that. Neither I don't think I'm a good speaker. I can only say I really would like to express one more time everything that everybody said about glorifying you. And I would like to express my deep gratitude for coming to my life. And this is my 26th Vyasa Puja. I show you this book. This was my first Vyasa Puja in Zari, 1994. I was on business trip in Warsaw, and some Russian devotees just grabbed me and said, "What are you doing here? How long are you going to think who is your spiritual master? Come with us to the festival and you will find out for yourself." And lo and behold, it happened. I came there without, no intention, with all my goodies I bought already. And as soon as I walked in, they asked me, "Do you speak English?" I said, "Yes, I do." "Okay, you sit here and you translate." So, first day was my service as translator at the reception, and other 2 days translating darshans. And why I'm saying that? Because I could see that's how I got in touch with your personality. And at the end of the festival, Rashitambara Mataji, she said, "Did you meet your spiritual master?" I said, "Yes, I think I did." And she said, "Well, are you going to ask him?" I said, "I don't know. I was new bhaktin, 4 years old, like 4 years devotee." And she said, "Okay, I can speak for you." So I remember she came, she spoke to you. I don't know what she said, and you just knocked like that. And then you said, "I have accepted you as my disciple from day on. You learn the pranama mantra, and later on we'll see what happens." So, and that's how it happened. So it was May 20th, 1994. And then I remember in August 20th, there was the end of one of the first summer tour organized with schools, living and buses. We're attending that one. And after that, 10 years on the row. So I would like to express my gratitude for accepting me as a disciple, even though I had to wait for my initiation for 4 years. But every time you write to me, you said, "I have already accepted you as my disciple from a day you started chanting my pranama mantra. And the yaga is just formality." So I'm so grateful for that. And I'm also grateful for the Polish tour. 10 years spent there, I think it changed me for the rest of my life. No matter what happens, I just keep on going. Due to your mercy and your input over the years in the service in the Polish tour. And I have good news today, Gurudeva, that my hands are getting better. And I'm really dreaming again, getting myself back together on the front line next to you on the Polish tour. So please kindly have mercy on me so I can restore myself fully and will be able to serve as I always did. Because this year, 4 years after injury, really hard, but I'm getting there. And yeah, seeing all the wonderful devotees, also very inspiring. I'm grateful for this opportunity for this coronavirus. Otherwise, I wouldn't see you again. Even if I see you on this festival, everybody's busy serving. Only I stay there like this because I can't do anything. So next time I see you, I will be doing something too. Thank you so much, Srila Gurudev, again. I also want to say that I love you very much. And we'll see you next time very soon. Thank you.
Very well. Thank you, Mataji. Rajeshwari Mataji, please. Rajeshwari Mataji.
Hare Krishna, am I on?
Yes,
Can you
please.
hear me? Okay.
Yes, please.
Hare Krishna, Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances.
Please unmute your mic, Mataji. Please unmute your mic. Your mic is muted.
How about now?
Yes, please.
Yep. So I don't know how, if you can hear me, but I wrote you a poem, so I will read it now. A beautiful child next to me, sun, crowds, moments of fear, and the numbness of the worried heart, which seems very real. But there is a house built out of love. It is a place where I don't feel alone. It feels safe and at home. It is a space you hold for us all. It's secure, supportive, and affectionate. I tend to take it for granted and not appreciate. But deep down, inside my entangled heart, I see how you turn my life into most amazing art. You are my hero, my father I've never really had. You are my best well-wisher throughout good times and bad. You never leave me behind, even when I sabotage myself. Your bhakti, your love for all is the biggest treasure I have. Time passes, people come and go. We all grow old, yet we are strong because of your compassion, affection, and your shelter where we all belong. Thank you for your nurturing love, for all embracing and hopeful reality, for your consistency and integrity in showing me the loving eternity. Thank you, Srila Gurudev. Happy birthday. I love you.
Thank you, Mataji. Do we have Gaur Nataraj Prabhu online, please? Gaur Nataraj Prabhu. After that, Raj Vidya Prabhu from Brisbane. Raj Vidya Prabhu from Brisbane.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, please continue.
Thank you. Jai Srila Gurudev, please set my humble obeisances at your lotus feet. All goes to Srila Prabhupada. There's been so many wonderful devotees giving wonderful offerings today. But I just have a simple message. And it may seem a little bit strange, but my message is inspired by recently my dear mother passed away. So I had the difficult experience of saying goodbye, and gave me the realization that the saying is true, that we don't appreciate something until they're gone. So I'd just like to take the opportunity to, with all sincerity and my heartfelt appreciation, say thank you, Gurudev, for being such a wonderful, caring, spiritual father to all of us. All of my siblings, we all agreed that as we grew up, we took our mother for granted. We couldn't appreciate how special she was and all the hardship she went through to look after us under all difficult circumstances. And so now, being a parent myself, I get the realization that not all parents are the same, that not everybody has the same blessings that I had. So same way, I'm now counting my blessings and realizing that having such a wonderful spiritual father as yourself is a great blessing. So that's my simple message. Thank you very much, Gurudev, for being such a wonderful, caring and loving spiritual father. Hare Krishna.
Yeah.
Thank you, Prabhu. Next is Varshana Radhe Mataji and then Guru Shakti Prabhu. Varshana Radhe Mataji and then Guru Shakti Prabhu, please.
Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prastaya Bhutale Srimati Indrajimna Swami Iti Namine Namaha Prabhupada Priyadasha Jagannatha Ratha Yatra Nandamurtiye Bhakta Sukhayo Krishna Kirtanena Narsimhanena Rakshite Namaha Om Agyana Timirantasya Gyananjana Shalakaya Chakshurun Militam Yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. Dear Srila Gurudev, all glories to Srila Prabhupada, and all glories to your lotus feet, your mood, and your mission. On your auspicious Vyasa Puja Day, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude to you and glorify some of your amazing qualities. Your potent perception. You know the minds and hearts of all your disciples. You can tell when they're in anxiety. And then you have the perfect words, and your words are so potent, and they relieve any distress that we may have. Your compassion for the conditioned soul knows no boundaries. During this pandemic, you have sent us all a lifeline in our isolation. Instead, these weeks will be remembered by me as some of the most blissful, with your 3 times a week 2-hour lectures at a perfect time on nectarian topics. Last but not least, your humility and dedication to your spiritual master, Srila Prabhupada, are exemplary. I feel so fortunate to have been accepted by you as your disciple. And today I recall my first darshan with you. It was at Govinda Valley in Otford. I waited outside the room for 4 hours and I didn't even know if you were in there. I was chastised by the temple president because I didn't want to move into the ashram. And I was chastised by another devotee for knocking on the door once too many times. But once I was in there, the nectar that unfolded was all worth the wait and the chastisement. I feel totally safe and protected in your shelter. Everything auspicious in my life is due to your mercy. Eternal gratitude to you, Srila Gurudev, on this auspicious day, and thank you for caring for me like a father. Happy Parents' Day, Srila Gurudev, your servant, Varshana Radhe Dasi.
Thank you, Mataji. Guru Shakti Prabhu now, please. Guru Shakti Prabhu, and then Ashikund Mataji. Ashikund Mataji after Guru Shakti Prabhu, please.
Hare Krishna. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisance. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. I've written a small poem here for your Vyasa Puja offering. This lowly, wretched soul reflects on this auspicious occasion the gifts that Sri Guru bestows to bless with divine persuasion. Our poor and miserable lives have been saved by divine grace. You pierce our hearts with pure sound and enlighten this darkened place. You teach to chant with attention, attachment for the name's flavor, to develop ruchi and love for our veritable Savior. By following your instruction, we see that Maya fades away. Like mist dispersing in the sun, our sweet Lord manifests this way. In this regard, we are then shown the steep path led by your kind hand to pleasure groves of the divine, a couple and their merry band. Seated in a secluded place, my savor begins sweet content, a flower garland by hand made for Radha's beloved's endearment. In such jeweled surrounds, with gracious forms and pleasing minds, imbued with spontaneity to always please Radhika's kind. Such beautiful maidservants of Krishnananda Pradayini alert with constant devotion to the needs of Radharani. Rising, Sakis and Manjaris glide with effortless devotion, a rhythm at Radha's side to increase conjugal emotion. Unceasing in their love savor, peaceful, alert, and reposed, at the ready to assist, the heart's desires exposed. Newcomers with apprehension are encouraged or chastised to do one savor without wait and offer gifts without reprise. These glimpses of eternal life, reposed in my heart so dear, await the key of attention to hear the holy names so clear. For the spiritual domain is entered through the door of sound, leaving behind Maya's nightmare to fondly embrace the unbound. These treasured gifts await the one who follows your kind instruction, and with steady perseverance conquers over all obstruction. Blessed is he that cares only to follow your divine decree, to carry as one's life and soul, and forever love and serve thee. I have no qualification, no requisite adhikari. I fall, stumble, and oft offend. Please, I beg you to forgive me. May you accept this offering and kindly bless my poor attempt to glorify and appease you and rid my heart of vain contempt. In you I rest all my life's hope, for no gifts of this world I want, no pleasing comfort satisfy me, and aspirations simply haunt. You are so kind to the fallen and give Krishna's prema bhakti. Please take pity on one so low and glance upon me kindly. Hare Krishna.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prabhu. Next is Ashikunda Mataji, and then after that, Madhuri Radha Mataji, please. Ashikunda Mataji, and then Madhuri Radha Mataji.
Hare Krishna, Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to you. I just wanted to take this really unique opportunity to speak and say thank you in person. Normally, Vyasa Pujas, I'm usually hiding in the kitchen to avoid public speaking, but this is a really wonderful opportunity. You've given us so much resources, so much lectures, kirtans, your love and shelter. And I am very grateful. I don't always appreciate exactly how much you have given us and the value of what you have given us. But events is, no, I think that's important.
Your mic is muted, Mataji. Can you please
Is it working now?
Yes, please, we can hear you.
Oh, thank you. I don't know what you heard, Gurudev. I just wanted to say thank you so much for all the gifts you have given us, the lectures, stories, books, Facebook, so much you've given us that we really can take shelter and appreciate everything. It's sometimes momentous events in our lives that make us realize exactly what gifts you've given us. And I just want to say thank you for that, for taking care of us and sheltering us. And I wish you a happy Vyasa Puja. And I look forward to seeing you sometime very soon. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Mataji. Next is Madhuri Radha Mataji, and after that is Ranchor Rai, Prabhu, please.
Hare Krishna, Srila Gurudev. Hare Krishna, Srila Gurudev. Please accept our humble obeisances. All glories to His Divine Grace, Srila Prabhupada. All glories to Sri Sri Guru and Gauranga. We are very glad and excited to celebrate your Vyasa Puja, even though we are in different times due to our current situation, which is not permitting the devotees to glorify and celebrate your Vyasa Puja. We dearly missed this year's live Vyasa Puja celebration at New Govardhan during Easter. My kids especially, Sundari Priya, missed a lot your association in Sacred Sound Retreat, where she always gets your personal association. And thank you very much for the online lectures. With your blessing, Srila Gurudev, I have taken the service of teaching young kids of devotees in our temple school, temple Sunday school. Srila Gurudev, please bless and empower me to inspire kids in Krishna consciousness as you do. We are doing good in Krishna consciousness by your grace, God family and local devotees. Dear Srila Gurudev, kindly shower your blessings upon us so we can also have strong faith in the holy name of Lord Krishna and serve Srila Prabhupada's mission fearlessly. We pray to Narsingadev to not only protect you, but also shower their unlimited mercy upon you. Your insignificant servant, Sri Madhuri Radha Dasi, Sundari Priya and Vallabha. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna Maharaj.
Bishop.
Wish you a very happy birthday.
Thank you very much. And now we'll have Ranchod Rai Prabhu and Rukmini Dwarkadish Mataji, please.
Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept our humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to Sri Sri Gaur Nitai, all glories to your worldwide spreading of this Mahasankirtan movement. You are one of Srila Prabhupada's most loyal servant, teaching fallen souls like us about glories of the holy name. We thank you for that. We thank you for organizing Sacred Sound Retreat every year on New Govardhan. This year, we really miss you and the Sacred Sound Retreat. We pray to Lord Nrsingadev to bless us to be able to celebrate many Vyas Pujas in your presence. Thank you very much for your continual blessings upon our family during your visit to Australia. Your servants, Ranchod Rai Das, Rukmini Dwarkadish Dasi, Param, and Gopika. Say Param, Maharaj is here. Happy Vyas Puja Day.
Happy Vyas Puja Day. Radhe Radhe Srila Gurudev.
Thank you, Maharaj.
Thank you. Next is Premna Prabhu. Premna Prabhu, please.
Can you just
Premnam Prabhu and then Rasamandal Prabhu and Yamuna Priya Mataji, please. Is Premnam Prabhu online, please? If not, then Rasamandal Prabhu and Yamuna Priya Mataji, please.
Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept our most humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada and all glories to you on this auspicious day. What a year this has been. It has only been 5 months while the world is, it has only been 5 months and the world is getting acquainted with the words like COVID-19, social distancing and self-isolation. People around the world are getting used to the so-called new order of life. But you, on the other hand, even though having a major surgery in Durban in December, and with Krishna's mercy, Lord Nrsimha's protection, and your sheer determination, you overcame that and straight started preparing for the Rishikesh preaching program. And what a preaching program that was. From the photos and videos that you posted on Facebook, there is no doubt that the preaching program was a major success and it will turn into an annual event. Unfortunately, the preaching event had to be cut down short due to the lockdown, and all the devotees were told to go back to their respective countries to see through this lockdown. You decided not to go to America and stay back in Vrindavan, your home. Being a sannyasi and traveling non-stop for over 30 years, I cannot imagine how difficult it must be for you to stay in lockdown in one place for over 2 months. It's like putting a ferocious lion in a cage. But I recently heard His Grace Amarendra Prabhu say in one of his class that how a wood cutter spends more time sharpening his axe and then cuts the tree. Similarly, we should utilize this time in sharpening our spiritual knowledge so that when we come out of this lockdown, we are more confident and in preaching and spreading the message of Lord Chaitanya. Your regular classes on Facebook help us do that. When we hear these classes, it reminds us of the Vrindavan Parikrama classes. Srila Gurudev, this past year has been a bit irregular for us. Getting used to a life with 2 kids is a bit challenging. But with constant support and mercy of devotees in Brisbane, listening to the classes and reading books online help us to slowly solidify our sadhana. This lockdown has made us realize the importance of association, service, Saturday feast at the local temple, and honoring prasad together, and many other things that we have taken for granted. I have been co-organizing Janmashtami for the last 5 years in Brisbane, and this year it feels empty since we are not going to have Janmashtami celebrations like previous year. Srila Gurudev, let me end by wishing you a happy birthday. May Shri Radha Sham Sundar shower their blessings of good health on you so that you continue on your mission of spreading the holy name, and may Lord Narasimhadev protect you. Srila Gurudev, please bless us so that we can get more and more inspiration from you. Please bless us so that our sadhana becomes strong and our faith in the holy name increases. Thank you, Srila Gurudev. Your insignificant servants, Rasa Mandal Das and Yamuna Sundari Dasi.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Gurudev.
So Yamuna Sundari Dasi, come on. No? Okay.
That's okay.
Okay, thank you very much. Now we'll have the Auckland devotees. Vrat Chandrika Mataji, please. Vrat Chandrika, followed by Gandharvika Radhe and Vedavati.
Haribo!
Hare Krishna, Srila Gurudev. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to you on this auspicious day of your Vyasa Puja. At this time where the world is experiencing interesting times, you have been the light in all of our lives with your complete dedication to make sure that none of us forget Srila Prabhupada and his faith in the instructions of his spiritual master. I feel so grateful to have been able to experience the deep love and care that you show each soul that comes in your path. Especially this March in Rishikesh. Each morning you would wake up, offer an elaborate puja to Lord Nrsingadev, come and meet hundreds of people throughout the day, inspire all of us by taking lunch with us, and even after a long day, if you had already taken rest early in the evening, you would come down very fast as the last kirtan was roaring at 11 p.m. and afterwards speak to the many souls who were eager to hear. You'd speak to them all, and then to each individual who came up to you with many, many questions. And all of this while recovering from a tremendous operation. Srila Gurudev, your love and dedication to His Divine Grace Srila Prabhupada and his instruction to you, preach boldly and have faith in the holy name, is unmatched. Thank you for sharing with us your experiences, emotions, and love for your dear spiritual master. Thank you for reminding us of your golden days with Srila Prabhupada and giving us our golden days with you. You have invested so much energy, time, and mercy to us through your lectures, parikrams, instructions, and love. I pray with all of my heart that we can use this to continue your legacy of boldly preaching with faith in the holy name. When you are doing Harinam on the beach in Poland, you leave deep, beautiful footprints in the sand, and we try and stand in those footprints and follow along. Just like Genevieve Harrison said in her song, you say this road can lead me home, so I'm following your footprints in the sand. Praying to always be engaged in service and association with the devotees that is so dear to you. Vyasa Puja Srila Gurudev, your servant always, Raja Chandrika. I miss you so much.
Thank you very much, Harvika Radhe. After that, Vedavati and Revati, please.
Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to you on your most auspicious Vyasa Puja, and all glories to your dearest Srila Prabhupada. Last year, while your Vyasa Puja was about to go ahead in New Govardhan, we had to head back to Brisbane. It wasn't too sad because you'd given us so much of your time. Fleetingly, but it made our entire trip. It was the most hectic trip, me being in my first couple of months of pregnancy, but it was so worth it. My whole reason for going to Sacred Sounds was to see you. Around the time that I booked to see you, I was really lamenting that we didn't really know each other so well anymore. I felt I had so much to say, so many questions, and that I had to see you. The moment we went before you and looked up at you, all my questions, all my sadness went away. Instantly, it was like, Gurudev gets me. He knows me. You even said, though there is physical distance, you're so close to me and I am always here for you. Gurudev, I'm so grateful to have you in my life. I'm so grateful that my child, Uddhava, got to meet you personally too. Fast forward to now, we have a 6-month-old baby girl, Mira. We wouldn't have been able to travel to see you this year because she's so little, and of course the worldwide virus crisis. But we are so blessed to be able to celebrate your birthday all together from our homes. Thank you, Gurudev, for your mercy and kindness. I pray we'll meet again soon. Your unworthy servant, Bandhavika Radhadasan.
We have Vedavati there, and then Revati, Vedavati, and Revati.
It's me. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear
you. Can you see me? How do you see me?
We can see you and hear you, Mataji.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Please go
Jai
ahead.
Srila Gurudev. He's not looking. Jai Srila Gurudev. I'm not prepared for this. I'm never ever prepared to be in front of my Gurudev. Jai Srila Gurudev, happy birthday. That's all I can say. I'm just so nervous in front of everyone. It's really, really wonderful. You know, you're there in Vrindavan, and it's helping me to meditate on Vrindavan because you're there. And I keep thinking about how quiet it must be without the noise. And it was just like it was when we were there, when I was living there in the 1980s. It must be just so beautiful, and I think that you're in the best place. Anyway, thank you from the bottom of my heart for keeping me under your shelter. You know, today we've had a really nice program, just small, with my family, my son, my daughter, a couple of my grandchildren, and my husband, and we cooked you a really nice feast, which I'll send a photo of if you get it. Jai Srila Gurudev, that's all I can say. Jai. Hare Krishna. Next.
Thank you, Mataji. Revati, please. Revati.
Sorry.
Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. I love listening to your incredible webinars with my sister Raju Chandrika. She and I miss you so much. And in each of your videos, your smile charms my heart and your words are like nectar to my ears. I hope you have a blissful Vyasa Puja online. Everyone's heart will pound in joy when they see you online on this auspicious day. In Goloka Vrindavan, surely Krishna and the gopis will celebrate your glorious appearance day, dancing and having wonderful pastimes in the beautiful forests of Sri Vrindavan Dham. A couple of years ago, you took us to Agra, where, by your one merciful association, I chanted 64 rounds that day. You inspired me so much. When you were having a preaching program at your house, you did an ecstatic kirtan which made everyone dance in ecstasy. It felt as if we were gradually rising up. After the kirtan, you wrote in my sequence notebook, that page you wrote in was very dear to me. I have treasured it and I still have it framed up. In Australia, during Sacred Sounds, you gave me a beautiful garland that you had worn. And in Mayapur once, you bit in the sweet that was covered with grated coconut. You smiled at me, then mercifully gave that sweet to me. I remember when you rarely came to Auckland, you sang amazingly with Madhava Prabhu. I remember when you always hugged me warmly. I remember how blissful it felt when you held my hand. Dear Srila Gurudev, you are so wonderful in so many ways. You are very merciful to everyone and I miss you so much. I always read that wonderful letter you wrote to me. Krishna always protects you in so many wonderful ways, and Srila Prabhupada is always by your side. Srila Prabhupada is like the glowing moon, you are like the majestic Dhruva star by his side, while we are like the little dots in the sky. Happy Vyasa Puja Srila Gurudev, your servant Revati.
Thank you very much. And now we'll start with New Govardhan devotees. So Radha Priya Mataji, please. Radha Ikrat, Radha Priya Mataji, please. Radha Priya Mataji and then Anant Vrindavan Prabhu after that. Radha Ikrat, Radha Priya Mataji and then Anant Vrindavan Prabhu.
Are we on?
Yes, please. We can hear you, we can see you.
Mirabai wants to sing. Okay. Where's Gurudev? Where is he? Here, sing. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Gurudev. Happy birthday to you. Haribo. Okay, thank you, Mirabai. I'm going to read something. Can you hear me, Sakirai?
We can hear you.
Okay. Who's Gurudev? Okay, I had to write it because I got so much to say and I just, okay. Dearest Indradumna Swami, please accept my humble obeisances. Happy Appearance Day and happy birthday. A blessed, joyful day indeed for this world. I have addressed you by many titles. Father, Pita Maharaj, Swami, Gurudev. In my heart you are and will remain my link to Srila Prabhupada, Krishna, and Goloka Vrindavan. It is my greatest blessing that you have been a constant in my spiritual journey. From the moment I met you, you brought joy to my life. I remember in Mayapur when I was little and you arrived, it was as if the sun rose on a foggy, bleak horizon. I had ended up in Mayapur a slightly dazed and confused child. Srila Prabhupada had just left us. My parents were once again looking for a suitable Gurukul for me. Mayapur, France was the place that made most sense. So there I landed in yet another foreign land, once again in the hands of the Lord. I hoped and prayed for shelter, and there you were. In my heart, I adopted you from that moment onwards. You became my father. I loved you dearly. I loved cooking for you. I love the way you liked your khichdi with strawberry jam and raisins. I love the way you liked your khichdi with strawberry jam and raisins. And your salad, I called it pre-digested because you loved it chopped up so small. Your kindness, love, and fun spirit was my saving grace, and that of many. Little did I know that you would become such a significant and spiritual influence in my life. Over the last 40 years, despite your busy worldwide preaching schedule, you've picked me up along the way, time after time, and kept me safe at Srila Prabhupada's side. I remember a particular time in my life. One morning the phone rang, I picked it up, and there you were. RP, this is Indradumna Swami, how are you? I was so shocked. How did you find me? I was in Australia and you found me, of all places. I came to your Festival of India with Rohini. I was so blown away by your incredible preaching, everything about it, the colors, the performance. I was amazed at all of it. One day I received a package in the post of your travels, Diary of a Traveling Monk. And suddenly this whole new world was revealed of how you sacrificed every day of your life to Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, spreading the holy name in every town and village. Just last year, I traveled to Poland and witnessed your Polish tour that you have dedicated the last 30 years to. I wasn't going to cry. I have no words. I have never seen anything like it in my entire life. It's quite simply pure magic. You giving Krishna to millions of souls who would not, but for you, ever have that blessed opportunity. From an early age, you offered me a great gift, to worship Lord Nrsingadev. I fell in love with him. Serving him daily, he wedged himself deep in my heart. Last year, you gifted me the greatest gift, a beautiful deity of Lord Nrsingadev. As I was so young, when I received the Gayatri mantra, you kindly re-invoked the mantra with me whilst in Vrindavan so that I could start worship to Nrsingadev again. These challenging times have given us great opportunities to experience deep nectar that we would otherwise not have. Watching you worship your Lord Nrsingadev and sitting alongside the Abhishek on his appearance day was a moment I will cherish forever. Watching you, I realized I have no qualification to worship, yet in your kindness and compassion, you have given me a wonderful, precious gift. Your love and dedication to your Lord is like no other. I pray all your love and mercy enables me out of this material cycle and gives me the opportunity to make this my last life as a conditioned soul. You are one of the most significant personalities in my life, and you are the reason I am who I am today. You have given spiritual shelter and guidance to my children and their children, keeping us all steadfast on our journey back home, back to Krishna. You have always been a father to me, guided me, encouraging me to remain unwavering in my chanting, keeping me safe in the precious association of the Vaishnavas. My struggles are great, yet you never abandon those who wish to be sincere. You said to me in Vrindavan to contact you if ever I need spiritual help. I never wish to bother you and burden you with my daily challenges, but I know you are there. I don't know anyone more determined, more committed, more resolute in spreading Krishna's holy name worldwide. I have childhood memories of Harinam in France. Whenever we went on Harinam, I mostly felt self-conscious because the French did not like the Hare Krishnas. But with you there, it became a fun adventure and a glorious occasion. I forgot all about the unfriendly people and became joyful. I saw the non-believers feel the bliss and rejoice with us. That was your magic. In your words, the austerities of preaching are nothing compared with the happiness of devotional service. Thank you for everything you do, for your sacrifices, for your love, for your commitment, your fun adventures, and for never giving up on me. You have impacted my life like no other. I have witnessed you. Just keep giving and giving to all. We are so fortunate to have you. I love you, and my prayer is that life after life, I can be in your association with Krishna and Prabhupada in the center of my soul, your daughter aspiring to be your servant forever and ever. I love you, Maharaj. Thank you. Jai Gurudev.
Thank you.
Anant Vrindavan Prabhu, and after that, Rati Priya Mataji. Anant Vrindavan Prabhu, and then Rati Priya Mataji, please.
Hare Krishna, Srila Gurudev, please accept my obeisances, all glories to Prabhupada. Thank you for the opportunity, Prabhu, Sakira Prabhu. For look, I'm not really qualified to speak, and I could feel when during the Sapuja, the more it's coming to the end, the the emotions is really heating up, and you know, the Radha was crying, and then I'm sure so many more tears to come. So unfortunately, my heart is so I can't cry, Gurudev. You know, I mean, you know me, I never cried, right? So, but on a positive note, you know, like we here locked into, but you know, I know Gurudev is already planning. He's planning the trip to Mount Meru. We're planning to Amazon. So there's so many things coming, and the thing is about him. You know, he's doing his homework. You know, as you can see, you know, there's a front and there's a back, and then the back he's working hard. He's preparing for the classes. He's, you know, how I know, because I, you know, like sometimes, you know, I speak to him, and he always tell me, you know, like I can see how hard he's preparing to really share what he has, and to inspire. It's like he's basically turned himself into like a personification of inspiration, because you know, he is very determined. He set the goal and he's going for it. You know, like when we went to Kailash, you know, everything started crumbling and people getting sick, and he just said we have to keep going. So that's one of his amazing qualities. So even during this difficult times, which is kind of being predicted, because I remember that one of the astrologers in Nepal definitely said it's going to be a point where Gurudev will just be based in Vrindavan, and will kind of stop traveling for a while. But you know, and that's happening. You know, the prediction is coming through. But the thing is, like, even physically he may not be traveling, but he is always traveling in his heart. You know, he's getting in touch with disciples. He's sharing, you know, these classes. I mean, can you imagine giving classes 3 times a week? And it's not just classes, but there's so much preparation going on, because you know, he goes into such a deep inside the subject matters. And then I know he calls the disciples, he encourages people, you know, he constantly involved in people's life, in disciples' lives. So that's all takes energy, that's all takes commitment. And so you know, like there's one thing, I adore him, you know, like, I mean, I can't say I love him because, you know, like, because Radesh already said that, but I more than love him. You know, like I just understand. I trying to understand, but you know, his heart, and it's so big, then it can just fill everyone. You know what I mean? Like, and you might think, oh, where's the place for me in that heart? But it's not true. You know, in his heart there's everyone, place for everyone. You just, you know, you may not seeing it, but he's already has this special place in his heart, and he made it so beautiful, and you just need to enter it. You know, you need to trying to understand his mood, his goal, and then just tune in, and that place which has already been prepared in his heart will be yours. That's all. That's all it takes. So of course, I did say that before, you know, and now it's more and more becomes obvious. We here for a while, we stuck in this, you know, virtual environment. So Gurudev, he's putting his heart to share whatever he has virtually. So we as disciples, or as the well-wishers, or the servants, or, you know, his people who is in command, is in his team, what we need to do is we need to help him to spread that. Share his YouTube videos on your Facebook, please. Haribo.
Thank you very much, Anand Vrindavan Prabhu. Next is Rati Priya Mataji, and after that, Narsingh Kavach Prabhu, please. Rati Priya Mataji, and then Narsingh Kavach Prabhu.
It's unmuted.
Can you hear me, Shakti Bhakti?
Yes, please. See you and we can hear you.
Can hear? You can hear?
Yes, please.
Thank you.
I don't know what I can't see.
Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my most humble and heartfelt obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. I pray for your mercy and blessings on this most auspicious day of your appearance, to give me the intelligence needed to glorify you suitably. Without mercy and blessings, I would struggle to not only find the words, but to also have the ability to feel their truth within my heart. I have often heard you say that first comes appreciation, then attachment, and finally love. I can say that I definitely have appreciation for you. My attachment for you is expanding eternally. But my lamentation is that my love can't reciprocate the amount of love that you offer to me. So I'm praying that through this love that you offer to me, my love can also grow for you. Dear Srila Gurudev, you are surrendered fully to the instructions of your Divine Master, Srila Prabhupada. You are relentless in your desire to attract all the conditioned living entities to the Supreme Lord, Shri Krishna. You are indelibly fixed in your determination to serve Srila Prabhupada. You lovingly express your devotion for us to see and to emulate. You are always giving yourself to your disciples, instructing us constantly so that we may also have that determination to serve you unconditionally. Insisting that we constantly strive to improve ourselves, but never casting judgment on when we misstep. Rather, you guide us back to the right path, just like parents who guide their young children. Lord Nrsimhadev is the Lord of your heart. He has you in your embrace, never letting you go. You lovingly serve him. Devotion is your strength, Srila Gurudev. You regularly expound on the process of sadhana bhakti and beg us to take this process up and hold it in our hearts. Always putting the needs of the conditioned soul ahead of your own. How many times, Srila Gurudev, that you have been in extreme difficulties, yet you have used these difficulties to show your disciples how to take this opportunity and to grab shelter of the holy name. During this time of COVID-19, you give yourself tirelessly. The nectar you are sharing is so deep. When watching your webinars, not only are your words rich in devotion, but the emotions you display touches my heart profoundly. I can see the truth of the words in your emotions. They leave no room for doubt. I have heard you say many times, Srila Gurudev, that eloquence is truth spoken concisely. You, Gurudev, speak with true eloquence. I pray the words you are speaking will enter my stone-encased heart and take root. Your transcendental words are traveling all over the world. You are truly utilizing everything in the Lord's service. Under the guidance of Srila Prabhupada, you travel the world both physically and verbally. Undoubtedly, he is extremely pleased with you. You have taken his instruction and never faltered in following him. Your example is inspiring to us. Maya has no opportunity to exist where you reside, as you are always glorifying Srila Prabhupada and Radhe Shyam. Negativity is not in your vocabulary. You are constantly positive in both your own practice and the delivering of your instructions, showing us the reality of this existence so that we may also be positive. You have a font of knowledge. Words laden with nectar flow from your mouth to become embedded in my heart. Srila Gurudev, I am so indebted to you. I have no hope of repaying this debt. When can I turn to you and have the real urgency to hear and become unrelentingly surrendered to you? Absolute truth is all you want to give to those who are ready to accept. My heart cries that I am so unworthy of this knowledge, but I humbly beg you, Gurudev, help me stay on the path of devotion. You are so magnanimous and have a sincere desire to take as many conditioned souls back to Goloka Vrindavan. Please help me to be one of their souls. Inspiring, devoted, dedicated, determined, relentless, exemplary, fixed, knowledgeable, compassionate. These are but the tip of the iceberg of the many qualities that describe you, Srila Gurudev. Sorry. These are but the tip of the iceberg of the many ways to describe your qualities, Srila Gurudev. I humbly beg that I may remain in your service, even though I am undeserving. Please bestow your blessings upon me, that I will never let go of your mercy. It is only this that keeps me in the association of the Vaishnavas. Your humble disciple, Rati Puriyasi. Hare Krishna. Thank you, Srila Gurudev.
Thank you very much. Next is Narsingh Kaj Prabhu, and then after that, Nikunj Seva Mataji, please. Narsingh Kaj Prabhu, Nikunj Seva Mataji. Narsingh Kaj Prabhu, are you there? Narsingh Kaj Prabhu, are you there? Nikunj Seva Mataji, and after that, Shanti Parayan Prabhu, please. Nikunj Seva Mataji, and then Shanti Parayan Prabhu.
Dear Srila Gurudev, you must be starving. You've been sitting there for hours. Oh, all glories to Srila Prabhupada and all glories to you, Srila Gurudev. It's so hot. This is an understatement when temperatures holler at and soar above 40 degrees Celsius. And Srila Gurudev, you're still recovering from a major life-threatening surgery. And add to this, for someone who doesn't stay still for long, worldwide, we're all in lockdown. So many preaching programs have been unfortunately cancelled due to COVID-19. But your mood, Srila Gurudev, is vibrant, blissful, and always exemplary. Most of us can acknowledge the Lord's mercy when good things happen in our lives. But few of us have the ability to appreciate the Lord's hand when circumstances are not so pleasant. No matter what happens around you, even a 360-degree change to your plans, you show us how to always remain steadfast, fully fixed, and still continue to be 200% engaged in service to Srila Prabhupada. Srila Prabhupada set the benchmark, and as one who really knows the desire of his divine grace, you have made the goalpost inch higher and higher. Srila Gurudev, you're inventive, imaginative, and always thinking one step ahead on ways and means to attract conditioned souls back home. The highly successful preaching programs at Rishikesh, Poland, and Russia are a mere fraction of your achievements that also include a host of other faraway places whose names I cannot even begin to pronounce. Srila Gurudev, you've always gone out on a limb in your service to Srila Prabhupada. With the same gusto and suspense you evoked when telling us of your preaching adventures in the Amazon. In your recent webinars, you take us on amazing spiritual journeys and churn that pot of nectar. You teach us many lessons, including painstakingly show us how to prepare and get in the mood to enter these dhams to beg for mercy. You set the ultimate standard on how a disciple serves the spiritual master, as do so many of my God brothers and sisters in their service to you, Srila Gurudev. I'd like to acknowledge the hard work of a small core of devotees who have made this virtual Vyasa Puja possible. Some perform Herculean seva and assist you every step of the way, while some, like I, cannot perform even simple tasks you might set I have nothing to give you to equal what you lovingly do for each and every 6,000 of us, except I pray I can somehow show a little gratitude for all that you do to continually inspire each and every one of us to take our baby steps or leaps and bounds back home. With loving gratitude always, Srila Gurudev. You can just say with us.
Thank you, Mataji. Shanti Parayan Prabhu, and after that, Govinda Sthali Mataji, please. Shanti Parayan Prabhu, and then Govinda Sthali Mataji.
Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. Omagyantimarandasya Gananjana Shalakaya Chakshushu Militam Jena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to you. Happy birthday, Srila Gurudev. I thought I'd better write something because otherwise I get lost, and following in the footsteps of all my exalted God brothers, God sisters, and your friends who've been expressing so many wonderful realizations. I don't think I'll cry, but I'll give it a try. Here's what I wrote. I've always been dependent on your servant's mercy to get close to you. Sri Prahlad and the Shrinivacha encouraged me to take shelter in you. Then Rasmayi, my dedicated wife, your right-hand collector for a time, helped me to escape the grip of the Australian Yatra and get first-hand cleanliness training, etc. At one stage, Gurudev, I think you said that you couldn't see me getting free from the grip of the Australian Yatra unless the temple president died or something else happened. But I got married instead. Recently, Dwija Varaprabhu, your expert festival setup man, got me an invitation to Rishikesh and with friendly guidance goaded me to develop watchful and timely service. I'm so grateful to have been a part of your Rishikesh Kirtan Fest. It was amazing to witness the holy names sung by the world's best kirtan leaders in the professionally arranged setting, to see the power of the holy names melting the hearts of the tough yogi crowd. Piled on top of that, the daily feasts prepared by the miracle men of Mayapur, offered and served with love in the Dham of Rishikesh on the banks of the sacred Ganges, was an undeniably heart-winning combination. Gurudev, the concern for your team in maintaining their spiritual strength inspired me to try and fulfill an expressed desire of yours. Attend the morning program. Somehow or other, because of jet lag, I was getting up early anyway, but I dovetailed that with going to the morning program. The veteran sadhakas of the crew responded, but you wanted all your team to benefit from the spiritual strength of Guru Puja, Srimad Bhagavatam class and Japa early morning before a swift breakfast and a full day of festival, kirtan, workshops, Harinam, and a 6-hour evening program. You did regular announcements and even an emergency meeting during breakfast with a threat of sacrificing your life-sustaining exercise program to entice full attendance. But even this failed to muster any more than half of the devotees. As a last resort, you commented on a report I posted about the sweetness and benefit of attending with an edict that, Shanti, give me the names of those not attending. Trying to understand how to build up the numbers without forcing you to stress out, I discussed with a few regulars. Their opinion was younger and unseasoned tour devotees were resting in order to maintain the pace of the 3-week marathon. Soon after relaying this idea to you, you rescinded your order that the program was mandatory and requested forgiveness for not considering the rest needs of your committed team members, which brought out another outpouring of gratitude on the internet thread Rishikesh 2020 from the dedicated, loving devotees, and yourself in reciprocation more. I glimpsed the reciprocations of love between Guru, disciple, and Krishna, and realized that performing a yajna for the pleasure of Guru and Krishna brought real satisfaction. Please bless me that I always remember the gifts of Krishna consciousness you have bestowed upon me, and that I can struggle to repay the impossible debt. I think the attempt to understand your mood and desires to please your spiritual master and the previous acharyas will give me lifetimes of service. For now, please allow me to offer some menial service in Rishikesh 2021. Your humble servant, Shanti Parandas.
Thank you, Prabhu. Next is Govindasthali Mataji, and after that Manjulali Mataji, and then Parvati Mataji. Govindasthali, Manjulali, and Parvati in that order, please.
Hare Krishna. Can you hear me? Let me just find a picture of Gurudev there. Okay. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to you. May this be a humble offering of gratitude. As with folded palms, I thank you for being that one more special person in my life, a teacher, a guide, an illustrious example. It is extremely rare to come across a person who puts aside their self-interest for the upliftment of others and ultimately easing their involvement in the cycle of birth and death. It took you so long to find me. It took me so long to attempt to surrender, and even longer still to begin to grasp the riches of the gift received. I will never leave your service. In these and many other challenging times, past and into the future, many are living in fear for their very existence as their worlds shatter. Fear is like waves of the ocean, just rolling over constantly, non-stop, relentless, and then pounding one on the rocks for good measure. Thank you for extending your hand and pulling me away from the fear and ignorance to a totally new realm of realization. Your life is an example of bhakti, always busy in chanting, remembering and preaching Shri Krishna's glories. You're always inspiring so many conditioned souls like me to take the Sanatana Dharma. You're always so expert in teaching us with your charismatic classes. Thank you so much. Practical knowledge, analogies, quotes from scriptures, and enlightening us about the nature of this material world. You're always proving to us that this is not a real home. Thank you for encouraging us on this mystical journey and helping us deepen our relationship with Sri Harinam, the holy name. I hope to give more of my love to you till the day I'm truly surrendered and you are satisfied. Please give me the blessing through which my heart grows stronger in service and is capable of following your example and helping others. Your eternal servant, Govindasthali Dasi.
Thank you.
Next is Manjulali Mataji, Parvati Mataji, and then Srimati Mataji. In that order, please. Manjulali Mataji, are you there? If not, Parvati Mataji. Parvati Mataji.
Hare Krishna, can you hear me?
Yes, please. Yes, we can hear you. Yes, we can hear you.
Thank you. My humble obeisances, dear Srila Gurudeva and all assembled devotees. I am not very good at speaking, so I wrote this homage in a bit different way what I usually write, and I didn't expect to read it. It might sound a bit shastric or even kind of formal, but every line of it went through my heart and become like a sanjivani, rejuvenating medicine for my dry, shushka heart. So actually, it was very exciting to write this homage, and I started to dig to many books, looking through different verses and shlokas glorifying spiritual master. And because now all of us, we have a little bit more time. So that was very wonderful experience. Actually, just writing this short offering, I felt so purified in my heart. So my dear Sheila, my dear spiritual master, my dear guardian, my dear well-wisher, and my dearest friend, Trayashvabo Jagannataguru Samsaravanina, Gaddamam Kaladashtam Chatvamaham Sharanam Gata Iti. O spiritual master, O master of the worlds, please rescue me, who am beaten by time and burned by the flames of repeated birth and death. I surrender to you and take shelter of you. When sailors cannot see anything, the compass is their only guide. Similarly, Srimad Bhagavatam states that our only guides are like a compass, are the footsteps of great devotees of Krishna. Mayana Kulyena Navasyate Namah Guru Karnadharam. The Guru is guide. In the infinite ocean, we have boarded a small boat, and the destination is uncertain, inconceivable. But is conceivable for spiritual master, Guru Karnadharam. I am learning to follow with faith, with sincere faith within. It is a horrible ocean with so many waves and so many dangers. Tvam nasandarshato datradushtaram nishtitirshaktam kalim satva haram pumsam karnadara ivarnava. We think that we have met your goodness by the will of providence, just so that we may accept you as a captain of the ship for those who desire to cross the difficult ocean of Kali, which deteriorates all the good qualities of a human being. The position of Guru should not be considered mundane, identified with his appearance. We can get benefit from our relationship with Guru only through Shraddha, full faith in the spiritual master. Well, here Shraddha is more compared to Guru Nishta. Only through Shraddha are we able to approach spiritual master, no matter what the distance, near or far. Shraddha, reverential faith, must be there in either case. Physical closeness or distance is not the question. Disciple has to learn Anusharana, to follow in the footsteps, not Anukarana, imitating. There is a difference. So faith in the spiritual master, Shraddha, is the first thing necessary for a disciple. It is like a light in the darkness, the only guide. Shraddha will keep the heart of a disciple enlivened and hopeful. Vishnu Smriti Naguror Apriyam Kuryat Tatitam Pidito Piva Navamanyatad Vakyam Napriyam Hi Samacharet. Even if the spiritual master hits disciple or gives him trouble, the disciple should not act to displease him. The disciple should never disrespect his spiritual master's words. The disciple should never act to displease his spiritual master. A disciple who with his life, wealth, action, mind, and words pleases his spiritual master goes to supreme destination. So under the guidance of the Guru, who is in connection with Krishna, we should just throw ourselves into his service and carry out his order. We should place ourselves at the disposal of the spiritual master. Whatever he will ask, we will do it. That will be real service. It is said in the Shastra that the service of the Vaishnava is better than the service of, I'm almost finished, more direct service of the Lord. And today, on this auspicious day, I offer my sincere apologies at the feet of my spiritual master, Sarva Vaishnavera Payakari Namaskara, Idbya Parata Kichana Hukamara. I bow at the feet of the Vaishnavas. May there be no offense in my attempt to serve them. And I pray to Shri Nityananda Prabhu that I commit offenses, aparadas, while learning how to serve. Please, Nityananda Prabhu, protect me from committing again and restore me to my original humble position of servant. You are Patita Pavana, my dear Lord Nityananda, savior of the fallen souls. You are Adosha Dasha. You are not taking any offense. And humility is surrender, and humility means that we don't resist our spiritual master instruction. Humility is 100% service. So my little service was, my dear Gurudev, just to offer my heart and be humble as much as I can do. I'm sorry. And one more thing I wanted to mention, that once I had a good opportunity to drown in Ganges, and my husband, who was fiancé then, he saved me. But what I remember, my last memories was before he grabbed me behind my neck, because I was in complete panic and I was practically trying to drown him. It was you. And in my last memories, I saw your lecture, and in this lecture, you were sharing how you used to be a good surfer and how you used to surf in California, but then you were praying to Srila Prabhupada and saying how he saved you from this material world. And dear Srila Gurudev, you're truly Srila Prabhupada's man. I'm now so happy and I'm so grateful to you. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna.
Thank you very much, Srimati Mataji, and then Shyamalika Mataji, and after that, Shyamala Gopika. Srimati Mataji there, Shyamalika and Shyamala Gopika, please. Okay, what about Lalita Sundari? Lalita Sundari, please. Are you online? Govardhan Dhari, yes. Who's that?
Lalita Sundari.
Okay, thank you.
Hare Krishna, dear Gurudev. Hare Krishna, dear devotees. I'm just going to read my offering that I've prepared. Dear Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Happy Vyas Puja. All glories to you. I felt so sad when I learned of Sacred Sound's cancellation this year. With this current crisis, we were not going to have your physical presence until who knew when. But you created such a sweetness amongst the sorrow with your online webinars. So although we are apart, I have also felt right by your side. Thank you, Gurudev. Right now, with so much uncertainty in the world, it really is a wake-up call to cling as tight as we possibly can to our faith. There is a lot of fear from all sorts of directions, and it is unfortunately too easy to get caught up and engrossed in it. Dear Gurudev, you hand me the rope to climb up and out of it. Your steadiness and sincere faith in Srila Prabhupada and Sri Krishna is an anchor for me, a center point, ultimately the only reality that really matters. Your love for your Guru and Krishna is certainly a full and overflowing cup that you graciously allow to spill over and share with us. We get the mercy and benefit of that love. And so, if I may please humbly list just the tip of the iceberg of your glories and what I love about you. I love your deep and unwavering dedication to your spiritual master, Srila Prabhupada. I love the ease at which you can talk Krishna Katha for hours. I love your exquisite deity worship. I love your dedication to the youth of this movement and your ability to inspire them to stay in the shelter of our global village. I love your astounding preaching success all over this globe. I cannot even fathom the number of lives you have changed. I love your ongoing, everlasting, and boundless energy that more than rivals that of any youth I know. I love that you truly live and breathe Krishna consciousness constantly. I love the comfort I get from playing your lectures at home. And of course, I love your kirtans. I pray it won't be too long until I get to dance and sing my heart's content in one again. There is so much to love about you, Gurudev, and my simple words are not enough to do you justice, but I pray you can sense my genuine feelings for you through them. I am forever and eternally grateful for you. All glories to you. Happy birthday. I love you. Your humble servant, Lalita Sundari.
Okay. You're back. Okay, quick. Say something.
Thank you very much, Lalita. Madhurangi is next. And after Madhurangi, it is Manjulali Mataji. After Madhurangi, Manjulali, and then Mandali Kishori.
Hare Krishna, Shri Gurudev, and everybody. Please accept my obeisances. All glories to you on your Vyasa Puja. All glories to Srila Prabhupada and Sri Mayapodam. Today I'm feeling unqualified and humbled to address you. I would read or hear pastimes of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu or Srila Prabhupada and be bewildered as to how people around them could not recognize the magnanimity. How could they not immediately surrender and join in on the sweetest of pastimes, act in a way that was endearing to the Lord and his associates? And yet, if I'm honest with myself,
I feel as if I am such an individual, so close, yet somewhat of an observer to the activities of the spiritual warriors playing such an intimate role in Srila Prabhupada's movement. Still unrealized and oblivious to my good fortune. You, on the other hand, are at the heart of everything dear to Srila Prabhupada and Gauranga. You indeed would be welcome to Srila Prabhupada's quarters to deliver a report that delights Srila Prabhupada's heart, because you have dedicated yourself completely to pleasing him. You are a Prabhupada man, no doubt, a warrior for his mission, fearless and determined to conquer every town and village with something so divine, so simple, the holy name, Prasadam, Krishna Katha in the form of dance and drama, with a little philosophy to help them digest it all. A faultless formula. I've concluded you are the wealthiest of the wealthy. In your webinar, you spoke of Raghunath Das Goswami's list of our good fortune from the Manushiksha. Love for Guru. The love you have for Srila Prabhupada is tangible when you speak of him, expressed in action through your following of his instruction to preach boldly and have faith in the holy name. Love for Vrindavan. When you love someone or something, it's difficult to not speak of them. In your webinars, you are constantly referring back to Vrindavan, whether the lecture was of Kailash or Pushkar. Vrindavan stole the show. Your identification of Raj as your home says it all. Love for the residents of Raj. One of my favorite aspects of Kartik Parikram was seeing your interactions with the Brajbasis. The loving exchanges, they received your affection and reciprocated with nectar drops of Maha and forms of the Lord. Love for Brahmanas. Your god brothers and sisters hold a special place in your heart. You interact with them with such respect and glorify the sadhus and practitioners of all spiritual paths with such admiration. Love for Gayatri, a private love, one I rarely see, however grateful to feel the mood of focus when you chanted it after puja at Sacred Sound. Love for the holy names, the way you speak of chanting, its sweetness, its potency, the way you chant and dance in kirtan, engage and enliven. Everything you do, I feel, is to allow for others the same opportunity to have a relationship with the holy name, and your reward, the opportunity to chant and engage with the holy name while chanting on Srila Jiva Goswami's beads. Finally, love for the shelter of Sri Sri Radha Krishna. Your devotion and affection for Sri Sri Radha Rasika Roy is palpable when you perform puja. Everything quality for your beloveds. Glances of affection, awe for the ever-increasing sweetness. Their shelter and service under the wing of Srila Prabhupada, I believe, is your heart's greatest desire. Having considered all this, I conclude without a doubt that your good fortune is infinite. Many seek out the financially wealthy and admire them, eager to learn. I'm grateful that you introduced us to a wealth that is eternal and ever increasing, full of knowledge and bliss, that I may be an apprentice under the guidance of such a qualified mentor, spiritual teacher as yourself. To have a master who is gentle and kind, yet simultaneously focused and direct about the goal. I pray that I may fully embrace the identification and qualification as servant. No doubt it's my great fortune to serve under you and my senior God family in the mission of Srila Prabhupada. Your every action is exemplary and your heart sincere, surrendered and dedicated to Srila Prabhupada's will. Thank you for showing us the way. Madhurangi.
Thank you, Madhurangi. Next is Manjulali Mataji. After Manjulali, it is Neelamani Krishna and then Premanjali. After Manjulali, it's Neelamani Krishna and Premanjali, please.
Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. This is from a previous offering, but I just wanted to repeat it if that's okay. I heard you say recently that it is not the disciple who acts, but the spiritual master acts through the disciple. Every year it becomes more obvious to me the importance of relationships. I see you have solid relationships with many devotees and you work closely with a team of devotees year after year, and you have shared history together. Through these relationships, you share and increase the bonds with each other in service to Krishna. Please allow me to remember that as I perform acts in the world, that it is not only that it is only as an instrument of my spiritual master and not to take credit for anything myself. Please bless me with the ability to change people's hearts through loving relationships as you do. When I watch you giving class, I think to myself, I do not want to disappoint you, Gurudev. And I know at times I do behave foolishly. It is only by mercy we can become better than we are. Thank you for believing in me. I'm hoping I can become worthy of this. Cling to your feet always, the servant Manjula does.
Thank you, Manjulali Mataji. Next is, hang on a sec. Premanjali, please. Premanjali.
Hare Krishna. Can you hear me properly? Okay. Hare Krishna, Srila Gurudev. I was a little apprehensive and confused how to write an offering, as I feel like since the moment you met me, you've always seemed to really understand my heart, and you've always expressed that to me in different ways with your words and your actions and your kindness. And I feel like even though I know you understand my heart, I find it difficult to express myself sometimes through words in a way that I'm satisfied with, because you mean so much to me and you've done so much for me. I wrote these down. I feel the more I think about the fact of my fortune to have been initiated by you, the more grateful I become that you found me in this lifetime and that you continue to inspire me in so many ways, always knowing what will best inspire me in different circumstances. And I had thought maybe I feel I have always used kirtan as a medium to express my heart, and I just wanted to sing one verse from the Gurvastakam prayers, as I know we don't have much time. Just a small offering. I just wanted to sing one verse as an offering to you. Samsaradhava Madalidhaloka Chanayakarunyam Ganaganatam Raptasya Kalyana Gunanavasa Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda Jaya Guru Deva Guru Deva Guru Deva Jaya Guru Deva Jaya Prabhupada 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 Jaya Prabhupada. I miss you so much. Can't wait till the next time to be in your association. Hare Krishna.
Thank you very much, Neel Mani Krishna, and then Rohini Ikrat, followed by Radhika. Neel Mani Krishna, Rohini Ikrat, and Radhika.
Dr. Roy, Rohini's working.
Okay, Neel Mani Krishna now. Okay, Radhika, Premanjali sister. Radhika, please. And then after Radhika, the last one is Tulsi Robson. After Radhika, the last one is Tulsi Robson. So if we have left anyone by mistake, please let me know. And yes, you can speak. So after Radhika,
Gurudev and devotees, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
I was not expecting to speak tonight, but whatever I say will have to be coming from my heart. So please forgive me if I make any offenses.
Sorry, can you turn your phone because you are no, the other way around. Yes, please.
Is this better?
Yes, yes, yes.
I read this verse in Srimad Bhagavatam that reminded me of how Srila Gurudev connects us to Krishna, and I'd like to read it. It's just short. It says, if that we want actual peace, we must open the road to understand the Supreme Lord Krishna and glorify him for his virtuous activities as they are depicted in the pages of Srimad Bhagavatam. So thank you, Srila Gurudev, for opening that road for us and allowing us to be part of your mission and showing us the way to go and paving the pathway for us. You have really dedicated your entire life to preaching and spreading the holy names of the Lord, and under the instructions of Srila Prabhupada, you have just given everything to the movement, and it's just incredibly inspiring to think that we have someone like yourself here in this world, and we still reject Krishna and are able to somehow put our senses before our spiritual life. But your heart of gold, it heals our grief-stricken hearts, and it brings us closer to the Supreme Lord every day. Every word that you say in class, every verse that you read to us, it heals our hearts a little bit by little bit. So thank you, Srila Gurudev, for always accepting us into your heart and paving the pathway for us. Thank you. I miss you so much, and I will write to you a longer letter, but I know it's so much time left. So thank you. Hare Krishna, everyone.
Thank you. Tulsi is the last one on the list we have. And after that, if there's anyone who's left out, please say into your mic after that. And then Gurudev will say a few words for all of us. So please stay tuned. Don't go away.
Yeah, I think I'm pressed. Hare Krishna. Can you hear me? Hare Krishna, Gurudev. Please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. I miss you very, very much, and I'm going to keep it short because it's been going on for many hours, but I will write to you, I promise, along the letter. I just wanted to say that you are my biggest inspiration in spiritual life, and I couldn't thank you enough. You can be preaching in every corner of this world, or you can be sitting in lockdown, but the thing in common in both of them is that you're always thinking of Krishna, or you're always finding a way to give Krishna consciousness to us. And I just can't thank you enough for that. And you said one time to one of my god sisters that, how can you be sad if you have Krishna in your life? So in these crazy times, it doesn't matter where we are or what's going on in life. If we have Krishna, then what's the problem? So I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity to deepen my relationship with Krishna and realize this great opportunity that we have. And by your mercy, I hope you can bless me to keep Krishna in the center of my life and in the association of devotees. So I love you very much, Gurudev, and I miss you, and your servant always, Tulsi Manjari. Hare Krishna.
Srila Gurudev.
Yeah. You can hear me? Alan?
Yes, we can hear, Gurudev. We can hear you.
Okay. So, like you were finished?
Yes, 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 we're finished.
What to say? I'm very proud of all of you that I often mention that one time Prabhupada said that we can understand how advanced a devotee is when he or she speaks, because the realizations are coming from the heart. And I can see that everyone who spoke today and others who didn't speak, knowing them, that you're all making very nice progress in Krishna consciousness. Everyone spoke from the heart, Everyone spoke something very devotional. There were some tears that came as well. So for me, this is all proof that you're making progress, and it makes me very satisfied because I know that I'm properly performing my duty to my spiritual master. I took on this seva, this service of being initiating guru, knowing that that's what Srila Prabhupada wanted after he left this world, that the mission had to continue. And some of us had to take up that very serious but blissful service of guiding others. So seeing you making so much progress in your Krishna consciousness, it satisfies my heart because I know that Prabhupada must be a little pleased with me that I'm contributing to your spiritual advancement. So thank you. One of the qualities of a devotee, the devotional qualities they manifest, is they become poetic. So it was like listening to a stream of poetry today, all your nice offerings. And really, I consider that the service of mine of guiding you is my most important service. Many of you are mentioning what I've accomplished in my lifetime as far as festivals and touring and traveling and inspiring people and making devotees. You know, our Polish tour, 5,000 people a night for 60 days of every summer for the last 30 years. Woodstock with 2.5 million people coming in contact with Krishna consciousness. It's true. It could be seen as something significant, but it's a big universe. We have a long way to go. Bhaktivinoda Thakur said he wouldn't consider. He would become satisfied when all the 14 worlds were chanting. So I'm happy to contribute in that way, but really I consider my most important service is all of you. I take that something very dear to my heart. It's my most important service, guiding you in your Krishna consciousness, because what can one person like me do? But if we have an army of devotees who are serving in various ways according to their capacity, but if we have an army of devotees preaching Krishna consciousness all over the world, that's much more effective. So I can travel, I can do this, and I can do that, but if you become inspired to carry on the mission of Srila Prabhupada, that is something wonderful. And in the future, you will be doing that. You'll be the ones who get the mantle. You'll be given the responsibility to continue the preaching. So I'm quite confident it will go on in a big way because we've instilled that desire in your heart to preach boldly and have faith in the holy names. Every father wants that his sons or daughters carry on his legacy. So really, our father is Srila Prabhupada. He's the founder Acharya of International Society for Krishna Consciousness. So I'm very proud to see that all of you have imbibed Prabhupada's spirit. Prabhupada is who he is in the spiritual world. We're not supposed to speculate on that. I know at least that he's an eternal resident of Vrindavan, and he is privileged to stay there forever, but he came to this material world out of his kindness, and whoever he was in the spiritual world, enjoying a very intimate, loving relationship with God and Krishna. When he came here, he was a fiery preacher. And that was his mood from A to Z. It was always in his heart. Prabhupada said one time, I never knew it was sinful activities in my life, and I never forgot the lotus feet of Radha and Krishna. So while he's here, his whole life was you could say like the Prabhupada Lilamrita, Sasrup Maharaj gave that chapter. He gave the whole book actually, a lifetime in preparation. Everything Prabhupada did was preparing, waiting for the proper moment to come in history where he could go and preach. And his preaching was just spreading the glories of chanting Hare Krishna, encouraging the world to be civilized, take up regular principles, take up the natural life of a God-conscious person, and to chant the holy names. So when he was here, that was his mood. Work now, samadhi later. So I've always felt that if we want to be with Prabhupada in the spiritual world and serve him in the spiritual world in whatever way he blesses us, we have to first fulfill his mission in this world. You don't go to someone asking for another service when the first service they've given you is unfinished. So we have a lot of work to do here in this world, fulfilling Prabhupada's dream that Krishna consciousness goes to every town and village, every house, every home, into the heart of every living entity. And I thank you for helping me, my humble self, in fulfilling Srila Prabhupada's desires. And I pray that I can have some more number of years on this planet. The writing's on the wall, I'm 71. You know, I have 10, maybe 15 years left by Nrsingadev's grace, by Prabhupada's grace. And I'm looking forward to being with all of you in whatever capacity is that we're meant to serve. As time goes on, we have to be innovative. The material circumstances, they change, and Vaishnavas have to be intelligent enough to adapt according to time, place, and circumstance to keep the mission going. We see each of our acharyas in our line. They've preached in a particular time, different than other times, and they adapted and they kept innovating without compromising our tradition. So it'll be up to, especially the younger ones here, to innovate and keep the flame burning through your years in this world and inspire your followers as well into the next century. It's been so satisfying working with all of you, serving with all of you. It's been fun as well. We have to make Krishna consciousness fun, enjoyable, because, well, that's what spiritual life is. It's meant to be enjoyable. Pardon Drishti Nivartante. And serving with the Australian devotees and the New Zealand devotees has been particularly fun because you have a enjoying mood down there. But we've dovetailed the enjoying mood of the Australian people and the people of New Zealand in the proper way by getting them to dance to the Maha Mantra, enjoy delicious prasadam, and enjoy the association of devotees. So it's, in my lifetime, I've really enjoyed going to Australia and New Zealand because it's a light mood. It's not like there's other parts of the world it's pretty heavy. The governments are heavy, the sinful activities are heavy, the weather's terrible. When you go down to Australasia, down there, it's a sunny place and people have a good mood. Not to say they're not engaged in sinful activities, but the mood is good and they're very receptive to this movement, and we appreciate that. So I look forward to this evil virus going away to the point that I can come down and be with all of you in Perth and Adelaide and Melbourne and Sydney and Brisbane and New Govardhan. You see, I still remember everything. Go to the beach, take a swim, come back and have a big kirtan till 11 o'clock at night, then sit down and eat lemingtons and apple pies and big cakes. I don't do that anymore, but we can still do it. And go to New Zealand and go to the hot springs. I don't do these things anywhere else. It's just preaching. But down there we get those opportunities. And go in Harinam with no one on the street in the small villages and be just as fired up as we are doing Harinam in Paris or New York or Moscow, the southern island. We'd go in Harinam, there'd be 10 people. We'd be out there for like hours and hours. Just so relishable following Prabhupada's Mahaprabhu's instructions. So I miss all of you dearly. It was a little difficult in the sense of actually seeing you. When you're just on the phone or something, or getting an email, it's one thing, but when you actually see the person you love, and we love each and every one of you equally and unlimitedly. So thank you for pouring out your hearts to me and to Prabhupada and to Mahaprabhu, to Radha Krishna, and to the mission, and having that nice sentiment of wanting to share your good fortune with others. Wonderful people down there. So I hope to see you soon enough in the near future. I can't imagine what it'll be like to fly into Sydney or fly into Brisbane or to fly into Auckland or Christchurch and see you again. It's going to be, I mean, the separation is difficult. So the moment we meet again will be that much more relishable. So thank you so much for being an inspiration to your spiritual master. Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati one time in a lecture in the 1930s, he said he sometimes saw his disciples as his gurus because they so much, by their devotional service to him, they inspired him how to serve his spiritual master. So thank you for a very inspirational day. It's been 4.5 hours. Devotees are saying, Gurudev, you have to take prasadam. We'll cut it down now. I said, no, let's keep going. As many devotees who want to read, it's fine with me. This is the high point of my day. Prasadam can wait. So I know it's getting a little late there. I'll let you go. But thank you so much for a wonderful day. And I'll look forward to the webinars. I know how much they mean to you, so I'll really put my heart and soul into them. And I look forward to seeing you again. I love you all more than you'll ever know. Please take that to your heart. I love you all more than you'll ever know. That love on the deep transcendental platform. Look forward to hearing from you again and seeing you in the not too distant future. Srila Prabhupada ki, Shri Krishna Sankirtan ki, Australian Yatra ki, New Zealand Yatra ki.
Haribo.
Haribo.
Srila Gurudev ki. Maharaj ki.
Hare Krishna.
Gurudev ki jai.
Srila Gurudev. Srila Gurudev.
Srila Gurudev ki.
Yay!
Thank you.
Sleep meeting.